Hello. Hi. Hi, Darcy. How are you? Hi, I'm Red-Headed Riding Hood. Red for short. And this is my channel. I'm a spoken word poet. I'm an author. I'm a musician. I cook. I think I'm probably autistic too. Whatever. I'm I'm into politics, talking about cults, talking about religion. I'm into everything. There might be something here you like. I don't know. Check it out. Check it out and see. My followers are called Flames, so I always light a little candle. This smells really good. Oh, you got to smell that. It's mahogany spruce. And I'm going to make chicken quesadillas with the chicken I grilled yesterday. I don't know if you saw that video, but I grilled chicken yesterday. And yeah. So here's my candle. Here's my lighter. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Are you still here, Darcy? Anyways, whoever's here, thank you for being here. Got all this stuff I put over here too. To show you guys. And I have my flute. Oh, my scarf. This is my sheep scarf. I love my sheep scarf. I did kind of have, well, it wasn't as big as my other collections. I had a sheep collection. I had a few sheep, stuffed animal sheep and stuff. Yeah. And I always sing the little song, Audio Adrenaline song. He left 99, left them all behind to find me. Jesus left the 99 sheep to find the one that was lost, and that's like me. So that's my sheep. I stopped doing the vowels, but I brought them out. I'm going to take some, I always take some bubbles to my grandbabies. Because, you run out of them, because if you keep blowing bubbles, you run out of them. Hi, Elsa. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. And so there was the joke. I first blew bubbles on my channel because I had put so much Dawn dishwasher soap down my black tank that bubbles were coming out of the top of my RV when I was leaving. I was near San Francisco. I was at Half Moon Bay, and the ranger stopped me and she's like, you have bubbles coming out of the top of your RV? There was nobody behind me, and I'm like that's the thing. Like oh gosh, if I ever get another van, I do need a potty because I have to pee a lot. Like I have a little teeny tiny bladder. I do like to have a bathroom in my RV. I loved that, but I hated. I'm a cleany person. I hated the stinky slinky and emptying my tank. So when there was nobody behind me, I would put buckets of soapy water, Dawn, and water down my black tank. And so that caused the bubbles. And so there was a joke in the RV van life community. My crush did the joke. You got bubbles, Red. You got I'm like, I don't have any fancy, my RV was a 2007. I paid cash for it. I paid, gosh, how much did I pay for it? I think I paid maybe 30. I might have paid $30,000 for it, around that, somewhere around that. And then I sold it for $23,000 a year late, a little over a year later. So yeah, that's a little bit about me. Tell me about you. I got to make my quesadilla because it's dinner time. Because it's dinner time. I don't think Darcy's still here. Darcy, are you still here? It's Friday night. Maybe Darcy went out. I don't know. I'm going to make my quesadilla. I got to cut up my chicken. I got my all bread on for Christmas. And I'm getting ready. I'm going to Philly. I'm excited. I'm going to Philly on Sunday. So tomorrow I have to get ready and pack. And I got all like, this is a whole bag of like candy for my kids. And I got when I was in, here's a Pop Rocks. That one's open. Most of this candy's not open. Pop Rocks. When I went into Atlanta to, speaking of Darcy was going to go with me, but she wasn't able to. I went to hear Strings do a Fleetwood Mac tribute. It was really good. And I went into the city and I went to this candy store and I was going to eat the candy myself. I did eat a little bit of it. I got my daughter this. I got my daughter this chocolate bar because I just laughed. I used to be cool, but now I'm a tiny person snack bitch. I'm sorry, it's funny. But I have all this candy to bring them, and then I got more candy. I always get my kids these for Christmas. Oh, I got the little bears. The little chocolate bears. And I always get my son pistachios. And this time I got him shelled. They're shelled. So no shells. So my son, he loves pistachios. And he got, the candy's unhealthy that I get them the candy. And when I got the candy, then I found out my A1C was high again. And I'm trying to get my A1C down. And I'm like, I got to not eat this candy. So I hid it away. I brought it out to show you what I'm taking. I got what I'm taking to my grandbabies. And I get out like all my little toys. And I'm like, sometimes I decide to take my little toys to give my granddaughters and I found out like these things that I've been doing, like I do with my kids and I did with my Airbnb, is have all the little table toys on the kitchen table and at the bar and my kitchen at my big house. Even like I had these, it's stimming. I'm like, people want stuff to fiddle with when they're sitting at my countertop talking at my bar in the kitchen talking to me while I cook. They need something to mess with, and it's like me. I need something to mess with because I'm pretty sure. This was a big thing. I had to get more of these. So I think like the autistic boy that came to my Airbnb, he totally tangled up the Slinky, and I had to get another one, but they're only like $1. I think they're like $2 now. And this Slinky, I brought this to my I never plan on really doing a lot. In fact, I take a break. In fact, I'll tell you guys, I'm taking a break from going live while I'm in Philly, as I usually do. I think I do. Yeah, I do. I usually do. But I'll usually do one video that will go viral, and the one viral one was the Slinky going down the stairs. And then I discovered, I was like, oh, I'm glad I brought this Slinky. Was it because my granddaughter loved the Slinky? No, it was because my son-in-law was playing with it like the whole time. And I'm like, I haven't seen that Slinky last time I went there. I'm like, I saw another Slinky at the Five Below. And so I'm like, I need to get another Slinky for Jared. So, shh, he won't watch this. Don't tell, that's for Jared. So I have a little fire truck that I might take them. That was just, this was a little toy I got recently, though. It wasn't a table toy. I had a Rubik's Cube, and I kept giving the Rubik's Cube away. In fact, I think I gave one of my Rubik's Cubes to, the sticky balls. My son loved these when he came to visit me. I got these since I came to Denver, and I had a viral video with these also. I had a viral video with this, with the truck, a viral video with these, and with the Slinky. I did one with this little top, but I don't know, that didn't do as well. But I had COVID and I was bored, and I threw these sticky balls to my refrigerator, and they were sliding. It was a race. It was a sticky ball race is what it was. And so that was pretty funny. So interesting. I might bring this is my little Ariel. I might bring that and give that to Freya. I got a little, this was on my Airbnb, the little horsey. In fact, I had a regular Airbnb guest whose name was Tony. And my other Airbnb guest said this was his pony. This is Tony's pony. But I might give that to my grandbabies. Now, last time I had the little monkey with the symbols. My daughter remembered it. My daughter remembered it. I brought it for them, I guess last time I went in May. And I'm excited because I'm moving out of my expensive apartment because I feel like it's time. It's time. Like, I was here to heal. I was here for a time, but it is expensive. I'm not been able to save up money. I have some money saved that I got from my inheritance, but I'm not being able to save that because my rent is so much. And so I'm excited. I don't know. I don't know exactly when, but I think sometime next year I'm moving by my daughter in Philly. But I don't know when, and I might travel around a little bit in my RAV before I go to Philly. So end of February. So I'm excited about that. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm full of hope. When I was, you are here, Darcy. Hello, how are you? How are you doing? So I'm going to play a little ditty on my food. Oh, and what else I realized is the Mom on the Spectrum that I subscribe to, that I did find recently. I might have found it right before I started thinking that I might be autistic, but this is stemming. And the Mom on the Spectrum, she plays the flute, and her major in college was music. But I'm going to play you a little ditty. And I've said this before, not realizing it was an autistic thing, but I'm like, oh, I need to play my flute, y'all, because it calms me down. So yeah. Whoops. I am really good too. I'm glad you're terrific. I'm really, really good too. Um, so I was working at the pool as, like, you probably remember, Darcy. I was working at the pool as a lifeguard. You guys, I started hating it. I kept saying, like, I try to be positive. I try to be like a really, really positive person. And I'm so thankful and I'm so grateful. Like, instead of going, wow, it sucks that my whole life I didn't realize this, or no one ever said this to me, that I might be autistic and I could have gotten diagnosed a long time ago and it would have helped a whole lot. Instead of saying that, I'm just like so relieved and happy that, even though I'm 58, that I'm finally understanding things. And I don't have a formal diagnosis yet, but I'm confident I will. I do have a formal diagnosis of the ADHD, and I did feel weird about that. I was like, and I still was wondering with that diagnosis, like, well, what about the bipolar? Am I really bipolar? I've been wondering whether or not I was diagnosed bipolar in 2003. And I was wondering about the bipolar diagnosis probably since my divorce. I was like, well, realizing my ex was a narcissist and I was being narcissistically abused made me start to wonder, like, am I the problem? I just watched a video about armchair. I watched 2 videos about armchair diagnosing. And it was funny because just like yesterday or a couple of days ago, I was watching Taylor Swift's video Antihero, and I was like, yeah, she's one of the ones. I think they think she could be possibly autistic because that song is so relatable to an autistic person. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. And so, and especially with a bipolar diagnosis, that's what my ex was doing. It's you. You're the problem. It's you. It's you. You're bipolar. You're freaking crazy. What is your problem? You won't get a job. Blah 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 blah. It's all you. And so ever since my divorce, so probably since 2015, 20, and I was able to, and also I realized that my antidepressant wasn't really doing much good. And mostly my mood stabilizer, and that's all I'm on. And I'm on a very, very, very tiny amount of mood stabilizer, and I'm not on an antidepressant. And I recently tried to go on antidepressant because this summer, like I was starting to say, is I was working the job at the pool. I was a lifeguard. I was getting so depressed with that. I wasn't having any time to write. I wasn't having any time to YouTube. My watch time was going down. I was depressed, and then I got anxious, and then something was going on with one of my kids. And I tried talking to my ex. That was a mistake. Bad mistake. Just all these things were going on. And that was like June. And then I had a trip to California planned. I did not even want to go, but I paid a lot of money for the Switchfoot getaway. So I had to go. And I was just a ball of anxiety, and I was depressed, and I had this thing going on in my family. And so I quit my job. I was going to quit my job after I got back from California, but I'm like, well, let me just clean break now. I quit my job in June. I went to California. I was still filled with anxiety. So I was used to this, like driving across the country with anxiety because I was driving, the big old 31-foot RV, with anxiety all over the country. It's a strange combination now, ADHD with autism. It's a strange combination because you're bored, you want to do the next thing, but you want order, you want sameness, you want stability. And I think that like that too was a reason why I stayed in my marriage 30 years, because this is predictable. This is the sameness. This is, I'm going to be waiting the next, 30 more years for him to finish this house that I want him to finish. Beautiful house, lovely house. I have no problem with that. My daughter's like, it was a nice, because I call it a monstrosity. I'm like, I'm just joking around, like his monstrosity, because it's like huge. It's like huge, and it's not finished. It's a lovely house, though. It's a lovely house. I wanted the wraparound porch, like a typical Southern style house. No, I'm making a colonial, 3 stacks. Just like I'm 99.99999% sure that I'm autistic, I'm 99.99999% sure my ex is also. Not that he's not narcissistic too, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he definitely is. So what started me on this this thought trail, I feel like it's a treasure hunt. Actually, it's just like it's brought me so much peace, and just like I keep saying, my puzzle's back there. A piece of the puzzle piece, a piece of the puzzle, and that is. When I first said it, I didn't even realize that that's an autism symbol, the puzzle piece. So, yeah, it makes everything make sense, from my family to my kids. And what started it was one of my children said something about them being. Now, I don't know if I don't know. I maybe we'll find out more soon, but I don't know. But that's what got me thinking on it. And I'm so glad that this isn't a child that's this is a child I'm talking to, obviously, but this isn't really none of my children are very open with me as I would like them to be. I'm not talking to all of them, but that's okay. I don't think that's going to be a permanent thing. It's just something maybe that is okay for right now. Am I happy with it? No, not really. But it's a thing that's happening. Like, it is what it is. So I have relationships, kind of sort of, with 3 of my kids. And but I don't I'm going to see my middle kids for Christmas, so that's why I'm so excited. That's why I'm so excited. But anyways, that's that. And let me get over here and do my chicken. I'm going to cut up my chicken. I'm going to cut up my chicken. This is the chicken I grilled. What's left of the chicken I grilled yesterday. I was gonna. I need to cook this. I need to cook all this stuff tomorrow. I'll probably need to cook this tomorrow since I'm going out of town. Let me put you here, and I'm gonna cut up my chicken for my quesadilla. I had this thought yesterday of doing a chicken quesadilla. So I cooked the chicken yesterday, and I just ate the chicken by itself. But I'm like, tomorrow I'm going to cut this up and put it in quesadilla. Let me see. Darcy said something. Let me see what she said. You're so excited for me. Yeah, I went last Christmas. So I went in May. But at Christmas, last Christmas and this Christmas, my son goes there too and meets me. So And I'm also excited about moving there, but I don't know exactly if I'll go there. I already told my daughter though that I'm moving out of this apartment in February, and like I'm going to be downsizing again. So I'm going to be selling the big furniture so I can fit everything I own in my car. Again, this is what I did when I left Georgia. This is what I did when I left St. Louis and came here. So I'm doing it again. But when I was in St. Louis, though, I didn't have to buy any furniture because Gladys's house was already, she had it already furnished. So I already had, just my stuff when I was at Gladys's, and all my stuff in my RV, which made me more nervous. All my stuff, photographs, one family heirloom that I kept. I was very particular about what I kept because I couldn't keep everything because I knew I was going to be living in my RV for a while. I kept this breakable, in my RV, wrapped up in paper, and the vase from my mom. I had this wrapped up in paper in my RV. So everything I own in my RV. And so now, again, I've been collecting stuff. So yeah, I need to do a big cleaning out again. And Albert gave me a good idea. I told Claire, Albert's, we've known Albert forever. He's like part of the family. He's my son's best friend from grammar school. They moved here together, Denver. And so he's the one that I live by now because my son, my biological son, moved to Bend, Oregon by my niece, by his cousin. So, but he's the one that's going to meet me in Philly and my daughters. So yeah, I'm excited about all that, but I don't know where, like, I have my son's backseat to his car in my garage. I'm going to ask him when I go to Philly, like, what should I do with this? I might take a trip out west to Oregon and California when I leave here, and like put my stuff in a storage, and then like take my son some of his stuff, because he left a lot of stuff with me that I was going to sell. I didn't start selling it yet. And he left me, like I said, his back seat to his Highlander in my garage. And I'm like, what am I going to do with that? I'm not going to take that with, I'm going to need as much space since I'm going to put everything I own into my RAV again. So I probably could take the back seat to his car to Albert's, because he came here to visit in September. He came, but he flew, so he couldn't take like his car seat back with him. So there's that. Yeah. So a lot of stuff going on, and I'm excited, and I have 2 months to like sell stuff and downsize again and decide what I'm going to do. But so Albert's idea was, because I was talking about this, I think I've talked about it on here too, that I really like it here and I really don't like the Philly area as much as I do here, but grandbabies, and my daughter, my son-in-law, I'm so mean. He's okay. Don't really care about him, but he's all right. He's a good dad. I feel like he's a good dad, and that's important. So yeah, and he treats my daughter good, so that's good. I'll give him one thumb. How about that? So yeah, so I was talking to Albert about it, and last time he was over here, and like my daughter was like, yeah. And he said, so Albert said, why don't you go there for a year and try it, and like don't buy anything yet, and like I feel like I need to save up more money. I need to find a cheaper place. I need to find an inexpensive place. I could even rent a room which I was thinking of doing if I stay here like until August or something, because I was thinking of staying here 6 more months after my lease is up here, but I don't know now. Now I'm getting kind of excited about like just traveling around or whatever. But so Albert said, why don't you just rent an apartment for a year in Philly and see how you like it before you buy something there? Because I kept saying how unsure I was about moving there. Your 7th grandbaby. Yeah. Wow, that's cool. So I have 3. Yeah. Also, my youngest grandbaby will be 1 in February. So, and I haven't met him yet. So I would have to get the okay, but I don't know. I'm not gonna go anymore because like I went back to Georgia too early and it didn't work. It didn't really work out. And I feel like it made the situation and the parental estrangement worse because I thought we were good, but we weren't really good. And I went back too soon. And after that visit, I was like, I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm not going to go see them unless they invite me. So, but that's a thing. I would really love to meet my newest grandbaby, Noah. But I haven't been invited there. So, but that's a thing. That's a thing. So let me turn this on. I'm really kind of leery with my new laptop because like I don't want it to break. But like how crazy is it, you guys, that like I traveled around with that laptop in my RV for a year. And I had the laptop for 2 years. No, I had the laptop for 4 years. But for a year, I traveled around with it in my RV, and it didn't get broken. And then the keys started wearing out, and then I dropped my phone on it, so I had to get a new laptop. And then also, which was funny that I thought related to that was like I traveled around during COVID and left Georgia in the middle of COVID, bought my RV, started traveling around the United States in it. And I didn't get COVID, and I sat in St. Louis for a little while before I moved here. And then, I come here to Denver in 2022. Then I'm not traveling around anymore. Then I get COVID. But I think I might have gotten it at the Joyce Meyer conference when I went back to St. Louis that fall. I left St. Louis in June 2022. And I moved in this apartment in August 2022. And then I went back to St. Louis for the Joyce Meyer conference. Made sure I didn't want my ex-boyfriend in St. Louis to know, so I didn't say anything about it online until after I came back to Denver. I didn't want him to know I was there. That was how I met him at a St. Louis conference. When I lost my car in St. Louis, that's a funny. I should read you guys that poem. I think I read it once on here. Let me get my cheese. Low carb tortillas. Butter. You guys, I have food. Need to throw it in my freezer or something. But anyways. You guys want some sheep butter for cooking? My mom used to always use this. I don't know how bad it is for you, but she thought it was better for you too. Imperial, so much cheaper than the butter was like $8. It was ridiculous. The butter at King Soopers was like $8. I think I was going to make a post on that. I don't know if I'll have time to. So I'm going to do videos every day while I'm in Philly, but I'm not going to go live. So these are 0 net carbs, so that's good for me. Cheese. I'm gonna grab my root beer. Let's do this. Can you see that? And then we're gonna put the chicken. How many watching? 5 watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching the replay. I know you guys like when I cook, so yeah, I'm like, let me go ahead and cook. Raspberries. I'm not gonna put these in the quesadilla. Don't worry. Here's a chicken. Well, maybe this is too much chicken. Put some Imperial. So this is was like $2 as opposed to for a pound of Imperial as opposed to $8 for a pound of butter. It was absolutely ridiculous. Can you guys hear me okay? Hi, loves. How are you? Hi, so good to see you. This is my friend in the Philippines. I'm trying to click on. There we go. Wait. I need my flipper. I need my spatula. Oh, dang. It's in the... Oh. You gotta wait for this to melt enough so the cheese doesn't go everywhere. Let me try and wait long enough. Can you hear me okay? Give me a thumbs up or something. This is the first time I've done this with this computer. Ah, perfect. See that? See that? That went well. I've had it become such a mess because flipping it too soon and then the cheese goes everywhere and it makes a mess and it's horrible, 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 horrible. There, I finished my raspberries. So I wanted to go out to eat yesterday after my Coda group. And we didn't, and nobody else had time to really. They were going to, but then we really didn't have time. And then I was like, oh, that is good that I didn't because I have all this food here that I need to eat before I leave. So like it ended up good that I didn't go out to eat because I so wanted to just order DoorDash. You guys, I love ordering DoorDash. I love ordering DoorDash, but I don't because it's expensive. And eating out is expensive. Eating out is expensive and DoorDash is expensive. So and I gotta do better at saving money. I know how to save money. I just don't want to. I've done it before, but I don't want to. Sometimes. And another autistic thing, another piece of the puzzle that makes so much sense to me is I have pathological demand performance. So I hate it. And I've had this my whole life and I never knew it was a thing or it was an autism thing. And I'm like, oh my God. That's why it ended up good. And Paige Lael talks about this too. It's like, no wonders women aren't diagnosed as much. They haven't been always in the workforce as much as men. And so they don't notice that, like, hey, I don't want to do what you're telling me to do. Like, no. And it was a thing on my job too, because I was like, oh, I'm cool with it. I was cool with, the teenagers, working with them and everything. They were cool, but not them bossing me around. Like, dude, I'm old enough. Like, if my oldest had a baby when I had a baby at 20, you would be my freaking grandson. Like, no, I'm not cool with you telling me what to do. I didn't say it like that, obviously. Did not say it like that. But my quesadilla is done. And these are good. Pizza cutter, good for cutting quesadillas. And I have sour cream and salsa. I wish I had some avocado, but I don't. No! You guys, my salsa. There's some. You ever cut the bad part off the cheese? I'm gonna throw the bad part. It's been in there too long. See, it's got a little. I don't know if I can eat this. I might just put sour cream. Let me see how the sour cream is. Sour cream might be the same plate. Wait, no, it's not. That's good. Has a little water in there, but that's good. Okay. You know what I think might be good? If I might put the salsa in something else. Okay. Putting it into a bowl. Stir it up. good. I think it's okay. It looks okay. It was just like when it gets a little bad, like almost like a bubble on the top of it. So I am thirsty. 5 watching. Thank you for being here. Thank y'all for watching the replay. I get more views on the replay than I do on the first time through, I guess, than I do on the live part, which is funny. But yeah, I do. What's the drink? Oh, it's Big K. It's from King Soopers. It's Kroger brand. 0 sugar root beer. Okay. I'm going to move you back over here. Excuse me. Let me see. I want to get my plug. My plug is on the floor. Plugging my plug in. Okay, let me settle you all down. Yes, it's diet root beer. Let's say grace. My nose is already running. I haven't even started eating yet. Dear Lord, thank you for this food. Thank you for Christmas. Thank you that I'm going to see my daughter and my son for Christmas and my granddaughters. And please bless them. Please give me a safe trip and give my son a safe trip. Thank you for all these followers here, and please bless them all. Bless all my YouTube subscribers and watchers. And thank you for this food. I pray these things in Jesus' name. Amen. Yeah. I love sour cream. Do you guys like sour cream? I love sour cream. Lindy was like, I don't get sour cream and I don't get avocados. She goes, so I don't think sour cream is always as expensive as avocados are. I know avocados are, but I'm going to throw this away, so I might as well use it. I'm putting a bunch of, I love sour cream. I love it. It used to be like, no, that's too fatty. That's bad. My mom used to use yogurt like on her baked potato instead of sour cream because it was lower. And I think she thought the Imperial, and I think she bought it for years, the Imperial margarine, and she thought it was healthier. But I don't know that it's healthier, but I buy it now because it's cheaper. I sometimes buy it, the Imperial, because it tastes just like butter. I mean, I grew up eating this stuff, so I'm used to eating it. But it's like, so if it was $8, I could not believe that. This was the first time really I had noticed high groceries. Because I haven't noticed it so much. It's been gradual, but I haven't noticed groceries being super, super, ridiculously high. Lindy, Lava Lindy's Awesome Van Adventure and Glorious Life on Wheels, they would do a lot of videos on that. But I didn't really notice that, it was kind of gradual. And I think I'm going to try see how the salsa is on one of them before I put it on all of them. Because I don't know. I think my last thing of salsa got kind of old. I didn't use it regularly and I threw it out. So I'm going to probably throw that salsa out. Oh, the salsa tastes good. This is something I made for my kids all the time. And my daughter makes it for her family and has made it for her husband for years. We used to make just plain quesadillas. And I think I got the idea and told my mom from my friend Louise, because her dad was from Mexico. And so I used to have them at her house. And that's when my mom would buy tortillas and we'd make just plain cheese quesadillas. But never really for dinner, for my lunch. I'm glad I'm not trying to drive to Philly this winter. Last winter, I had to go get my painting. Can I turn this way? I can't. See, not that painting, this painting. Last Christmas, I had to go get this painting from my friend Serenity Studio Art that I bought. And it's the goddess of love and war. It's Freya, which is my oldest grandbaby's name. And so I bought it for myself because I loved it, but I'm going to leave it to her in my will. So isn't it cool? She has, the sword and the moon phases above her. And it was just, I love it. I love it, love it, love it. I don't know that I don't think I'm going to have time to see Diana this time when I go, but she lives in that area. It's date night, so I'm heading out. Yeah, I used to do that. When I was married, we went out. Usually Friday night, yeah, date night. It's a good idea if you're married. We definitely needed that. Yeah, did I say? I think we stayed married so long because we were both. Is it still snowing? No, the snow's gone. It doesn't, it's like when it rains there, does it rain all the time? It's like it snowed Election Day, loves. That was November 6th. And that snow stayed on the ground a while. And then it snowed at Thanksgiving. And right now, I don't know. I can take you outside to show you. There's not as much snow on the ground right now. I'll take you outside and show you. But that's why, because of the cold and the snow and ice on the roads, is why I'm I really was blessed that when I drove, I didn't have any problems really. driving in the winter across the country. So it's nice. But yeah, there's not. Let me turn the light on. There's not any snow left. There's not. It finally melted, but it might snow again soon. You never know. You never know here in Denver. Yeah, it's pretty much all like melted. It's like gone. Let's see, there's a pool. It's really kind of cool that the pool is heated. And of course, the hot tub is over there. And when it's snowing, there's always usually this steam that comes up off the pool in the hot tub because it's snowing. So, yeah, it melted, but it'll be back. But it'll be back because it's not even the first day of winter yet. I think the first day of winter is tomorrow. Isn't it the 21st? The winter solstice is tomorrow. So I'm going early Sunday. You guys, I got to get all packed tomorrow night. And I think Albert's taking me to the airport. Although he kind of groaned because it's like, really, who gets a flight that early? And I'm like, his flight left at like 9 something, I guess. I was like, I don't know. It's what I found. I was just like, I might as well just go in the morning. A thing right in front of you. Yeah. I'm going to fly. I'm not going to drive. I did last Christmas is what I was saying, loves. I drove last Christmas. And it was kind of dangerous thing to do. Paul's blind soup for the soul. He was like concerned. Yeah. You guys, my boneless, skinless chicken breast has a bone in it. That's the chicken that's in this. This is not good. I have a bone. No, I don't. I have the same amount of time with them. But yeah, last Christmas I had to take off work. I'm jobless. I don't have to take off work. I can stay as long as I want, and I have time to drive, but it's not as safe as driving in the summer when the roads could potentially be icy, and that black ice is dangerous. So yeah, I'm going to have Christmas with them, like last Christmas, with my middles. And the last time I had a Christmas with my kids, when I went last year and had Christmas with them, the last time I had a Christmas or a holiday with my kids was 2018 was the last time I had a Christmas with my kids. So that was really special. And so I was hoping last Christmas, I was like, I hope we can do this again. I hope we can do this, next Christmas. And now I'm probably going to move by my daughter, loves. This next year, I'm going to move to Philadelphia. So y'all, I'm really a nomad. I'm keeping that on my channel. I'm a nomad. I left Georgia. I lived in St. Louis. I lived in Los Angeles for a while. I traveled around in my RV for a year. I moved to Denver. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. I think the flight is like 3 hours. I know it's 4 hours from Atlanta to Los Angeles because I've done that flight so many times. because where I lived was near where I lived in Georgia was about 95 miles south of Atlanta, and we'd go to Atlanta to the airport, and the flight, if you get a direct flight from Atlanta to Los Angeles, it's 4 hours. Now, a flight from Denver, I think it might be 3 hours or 2 hours and 30 minutes or something like that from Denver to Philadelphia. So what else is good about this meal is it's low carb. Because the cheese, chicken, low carb tortillas, and the diet root beer. Low carbs. So another thing I want to do when I'm in Philly is I'm not going to go live. I'm going to be there a little over a week. I'm going to be there from the 22nd until the 31st. I'm still going to do my daily videos. And I'm going to be sharing on my community tab a lot of my old videos and stuff. So if anybody new to my channel wants to get to know me, they can watch some of my old videos. And if anybody that's even been at my channel for a while, like Loves, wants to wax nostalgic. Oh, let me drop a video of Loves on my live. But do you want to come up on my live right now, Loves? I always forget to do that because I hardly ever do that anymore. But once in a while, I'm like, oh, come on. Once in a while now, I'm like, come up on my live, come up on my live. And nobody comes up on my live. Nobody likes me. Everybody hates me. I'm going to go eat some worms. No, I don't really believe that. But anyways, something else they were talking about in the autistic community. But anyways, but there's the link if anybody wants to come up. I think Darcy had to go. Have a good night, Darcy. She's probably gone already, but if you want to come up, Loves, come up. And I'm live on Facebook too. So hello, Facebook. I don't know if anybody's watching over there yet. Let me see something. Am I live on Facebook? I don't see it though. Maybe I'm not. Maybe it didn't work. That's interesting. Something's been up with that. So last time I tried to, Monday, I tried to go live on Facebook too. Yeah, I don't see it over here. That's weird. Because StreamYard took it like I was going to be live on Facebook, but I don't see it. Let me see something. Huh. Well, I need to share it over there then. That's weird. 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 Stupid videos start automatic. I need to fix my I need to do a link to my YouTube channel, because every time I go to YouTube on my new computer, since I didn't set up like a link to it yet, it goes to some weird channel, like weird travel channel video, and I'm like, I don't know why you're doing this to me. Stop it. Oops, there I'm RV in love. Hi, RV in love. Hello. Welcome. Hello. I don't know if I've met you before, but welcome to Reds. I'm eating chicken quesadilla. With a lot of sour cream and salsa. Oh, RV in love. I don't know who you are. So I see you popped in the basement. But I don't know if I can bring you up. I'm sorry. Please don't be offended. I've had all sorts of weird things happen at Reds. So, but let me look at your channel. How long have you had your channel? Do you do content on your channel? Loves, do you know RV and love? Okay, you left. Okay. You didn't have to leave. I was just going to check you out. I am offended. You're offended. You didn't have to leave. I was going to check you out and see. You didn't have to leave, but I just wanted to check you out and see if, geez. You sound a little offended. Well, sorry, that's on you. But I've had all sorts of, I've been going live since March 2021. And I've had all sorts of crazy people up here in Loves. So up here at Reds, Loves knows. And yeah. Looks new. Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you. Do you know them? So yeah, and you have to put your camera on too. You didn't have your camera on. I could see like in the basement, so yeah. I had a troll in my basement trying to come up on my live, and I'm not new. What is your name? Where are you? How long have you been? Do you live in your RV? Are you full-time or? Yeah, and I don't usually even let people up on my live anymore. The link was for Loves to come up if she wanted to. Thank you. But crazy things happen on YouTube. I don't know if you know about any of these things or how long you've been on YouTube, Brian, but weird people come up and flash their genitalia, and yeah, and people that say stuff like you're saying right now can get blocked. Are you able to do your mod duties? Because go ahead and ban RV and Love from my channel. Loves, or I will do it. Yeah, it's a compliment. Whatever. Bye. Bye. Love you. Bye. They're a troll. I don't take kindly. I know I'm sexy, but if you're gonna come in here and call me sexy, then you're gonna get banned. You don't need to tell me that. I already know. Yeah, I know I'm sexy. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. Bye. 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 Have a nice life. So yeah, that was a troll. I tried to come up on my I don't let strangers up on my live. Like, see, I don't even know. I'm out of practice. I don't even remember to say that every time. But so yeah. Bye-bye. And this is not my real hair. Yeah. Exactly. They should open the camera. So yeah. So I had a troll in my basement trying to come up on my live once, and that's when I learned not to let. And I've let people on my live that I didn't know. That made me really nervous. And then I'm like, I don't have to do that. Like, if I don't know anybody, I don't have to have them up on my live. Like, you remember Mike's? That's where I met Loves. I met Loves at the Adventures of Traveling Mike. Had 24/7 live stream going, would let all these people up, anybody up. All these people would pop in. All this crazy drama. I got bullied at Mike's too. But yeah, people coming up and then showing their flashing the people and all this just nonsense. So you just have to be careful. Yeah, I have a beautiful red wig. Thank you very much. Bye. There's a bone in my chicken. I can't believe that. Putting my plate up. So yeah. Okie dokie. Trolls are a part of life on YouTube. And I guess I should be okay. So here's the thing, you guys, about trolls. And I keep putting it on subscribers only. And see, RV and Love, he might have been in sooner. Yeah, this doesn't really match. This is from my sister-in-law. It says trust and enjoy. Everything is exactly as it should be. It's like accepting the now. And it has like a little cross thing on the other side, and it's like a magnet like thing that goes together like that. It's cool. So so the thing about trolls and YouTube is it's when you're getting popular, like a dead channel. Like lately I've been putting it on like, why am I putting it on subscribers only? Because I don't have any trolls because nobody's watching my channel anymore. And it's been kind of discouraging. It's like, I don't like trolls. It's annoying. It's disruptive. But also, like when you have trolls, it means your channel's doing good. You know what I mean? So it's like a catch-22. It's like, oh, thank you, troll. So yeah. So that's the thing. And yeah, he probably was not a subscriber. And I should look at my channel count because my channel count probably just went up and went down again. Because he couldn't come in the chat unless he was a subscriber. That slows the trolls down some. So let me do a thing where I'm going to share some videos. I can share some lives that Loves is on. Want me? I still have the live up that the bully got mad about, and Loves is on that live. And it was when he started it, though, because he said something on my community tab about me. He said, I blocked Red, get over it, and I was mad about that. And it sort of escalated the situation. But the thing was, I did not say his name in the live. So I still have it up. Like, let me click on popular. It will come up here. I'm going to share the live. This live is called, it's not my top live, but it's, if you click on popular, if you go to my lives and click on popular, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's my 6th most popular live, and it's called You're So Vain, You Probably Think This Live is About You. And it's funny. And Loves is on it. Loves is on it. I was mad about the bully talking about me on his community tab. So I was mad about the bully talking about me on his community tab, but I did not, and Loves, my good friend Loves, tried to make a comment and tell him I didn't say his name, but he deleted her comment. And I was so thankful. Like, I felt like Loves was like the only one on my side. And he did a video saying I said his name and lied, and did a whole live about me saying his name when I said I wasn't going to say his name, and I didn't say his name, so it was a lie. And that video was up for 2 years and got like over 600 views till he finally took it down. Thank God. It was atrocious. It's kind of funny looking back on it now. My famous life in 2021. I'm posting it on my community tab. And the thing was, he said my name on his community. I mean, he said Red and everybody knew who he meant. So like, what the hell? Why can you say my name and I can't say your name? It doesn't make any sense. So anyways. Yeah. Sometimes you get a feeling like right when the person comes in here, like when he just popped in my basement like that, that's a red, that there's a red flag. Like, whoa, you're bold, but you just think you're going to come up on my live when I don't know you. And lo and behold, so there's that live. Let me say an error occurred. It's like the comments are going to Facebook, but I didn't see myself live on Facebook, which was weird. No, I don't know any Brian. No, I didn't know him at all. Did not know him. Don't know him. And I used to feel, and that's another thing from doing the lives and doing YouTube since, 2020, 2021, doing the lives since 2021, is I don't have any qualms about blocking people anymore. I'm just like, you opened your mouth, you're out. Bye. And I said this before, I'll say it again. And also I'm probably going to go back to doing some more What the Bully Taught Me shorts. What the Bully Taught Me shorts, and They Might Be a Narcissist If. So a lot of them, I had more really experience with male narcissists because my dad and my ex are males and narcissists. But I also think now are autistic also. But so I would always say he might be a narcissist if, but this time I'm going to say, because it's even with females, they might be a narcissist if, and I'm not diagnosing this troll, but I'm just saying this was one I was going to do anyways that I thought of doing like the other day. And now this sort of like confirming it. They might be a narcissist if they are overly focused on your appearance. Oh, you're so pretty. Oh, you look like Meryl Streep. Oh, you should be a model. Male or female, if they're overly focused on your appearance, to me, that's a red flag. Because okay, I'm a person. Like, stop. objectifying me. So yeah. I'm going to do another. I'm going to start doing more of those. Maybe I can do some of those when I'm in Philly. I don't know, but I'll be working on some videos and stuff while I'm in Philly, but I'm not going to be going live. So I think I'm coming back on a Monday. Maybe I'll go live that Monday. Because I think New Year's Eve. Maybe I'll go live New Year's Eve when I get back. Let me look at my calendar here. Let me look at my calendar. I think the day, is anybody else looking at the calendar? Where's my calendar? I've lost it. Okay, there it is. Okay. I'm coming back on the 30th. But yeah, maybe I'll go live New Year's Eve because Tuesday's New Year's Eve. So I'm coming back on the 30th, which is a Monday. I could go live that night, but I might go live on New Year's Eve. That would be fun. Because I might still be tired when I come back on Monday. So I'll be jet lagged. So yeah, I think I'll do a live on that Tuesday then. Yeah. And I still put the trolls on my prayer list. So we will pray for Brian. Because trolls need prayer too. We had Darcy. And I still haven't said a poem yet, but I'm going to. I've gone an hour and 27 minutes. Oh, you're making breakfast. I didn't see this. I didn't see that. Oh, so that's why you didn't come up. I heard the pop in the basement. I thought it was you. And it was a stranger. It's like, don't open the door to strangers. Don't open the door to strangers. Sorry. So, Elsa, are you still here? Elsa was here. Yeah, I'm going back to my list here. Yeah, and they said hi to you like they knew you. That's why I was about to. He just got offended and left my basement when I said I can't bring you up if I don't know you. He just got offended and left but he said, loves, how are you? Yes, I love you too. Yeah, and you were trying to talk to him and he didn't really answer you, which I see here. I don't know why. On StreamYard side, his comments are still up. On the YouTube side, his comments are gone because I deleted him. He said, geez. And then he said, I'm not new. And then he said, if you want to know how to get blocked, he said he started going into dangerous territory. And then he said he was Brian. And then he said, my cheekbones are. That's a new one. I'll give him that. That's a new one. I've never heard that one before. That's a new one. Vanquished is here. Hello. Maybe set a longer membership requirement. To be subbed. Oh, I don't think I need to. Like I was saying, I don't get that many trolls anymore. I said it. Yeah, you can set it for an hour. You can set it, that's what I said for Lindy. Lindy still hasn't figured out how. I got kind of aggravated with Lindy because she gets so many trolls because her lives are popular, and I think YouTube pushes them out too, and then she gets all sorts of crazy trolls, and it's ridiculous and it's unnecessary because she could put on subscribers only, and it would. Hey, Brenda. Hi. Thank you for being here. Elsa is still here. Yay. Yay. And Loves is here. Hi. Good to see you. Well, I don't see you. I trust you, so I don't ask you to turn your camera on. What? Someone see, that's what happens too. You guys, that wasn't Loves. That wasn't Loves. Did you guys see that? Okay, I was talking about the crazy stuff that happens. I don't even know what they said. But hey, Ivan, you guys, the gang's all here. Crazy stuff. and it's like, it's kind of encouraging. It's a pain in the butt, but it's kind of encouraging. So you didn't say you were coming up. Did you, Loves? That wasn't Loves. You know what they did? So this is another thing. You guys listen up if you're on YouTube, especially if you go live. They clone the channel. So they cloned her channel. That wasn't you, was it, Loves? That wasn't you. Answer me. Thank you. Thank you. You don't get a red flag for that, though. But I was just saying, people that focus too much on appearances are. Haven't seen you in a while. How are you, Ivan? So yeah, that wasn't Loves. They copied her logo and they came in my basement, and then they said something. I don't know what they said. Oh no. Your band Loves. No, it's not you, but it's not you. Yeah, somebody took your picture off your thing and they're pretending to be you, Loves. Yeah, crazy trolls stole your picture. It's happened to people. It's happened to my friend Arnie. And yeah, it happens. So traveling on adventures, that's not them. I bet it's not her. Are you at Traveling on Adventures, Loves? You're doing okay. Okay, that's not convincing, Ivan. I'll put you on. I'm putting everybody on my prayer list. YouTube can become a scary place. Yeah. Not quickly becoming. It has been. It is sometimes. I mean, the whole situation with the bullies, like I almost quit YouTube. But see, she's just watching. So there's someone pretending they're pretending to be you now because they have that thing. And see, they weren't able to come because I have subscribers only on. They weren't able to come in the chat. Thank you, Elsa. No, YouTube can be a scary place, but it's not becoming a scary place. It just like it can be a scary. The world can be a scary place. You guys, you know what I watched last night? And I questioned if I should have watched it because it was like too close to bedtime. But I watched the thing. I watched the documentary on Netflix about JonBenet Ramsey. And it's just like, it's really sad because they still didn't catch the killer. Although I was interested in it because I don't usually watch stuff like that. I don't watch the news. They didn't find the killer. They found a man who they thought was the killer, but the DNA didn't match the DNA they found on her clothing. But the reporters, the Boulder police and everything kept blaming her parents, and her parents' DNA wasn't found on her. I mean, and that would make sense if her parents' clothing DNA was found on her clothing. That could make some sense. But there was a male person's DNA on her clothing, and they never have matched it up. But it's like, why do they keep blaming and let the whole media blame the parents and them go through? They already lost their little baby girl, and then they get accused of killing her. It's like horrible. It was such a sad case. And then her brother got accused. Like, the kid is 10 years old and she's getting him school supplies for school. He's 10 freaking years old, and there's a tabloid saying the brother did it. And like, the mom can't even, and she passed in 2006. She was only 50 years old. She had cancer. I mean, it's so incredibly sad. Social media generally, changes. Did Captain Jack say hi to you? Is Loves at Captain Jack's too? There's somebody impersonating Loves on the internet right now. Is Captain Jack live? I met Captain Jack in Michigan too, at the Michigan meetup. But every place, the whole world is a scary place. You know, especially like seeing as who's going to be our president the next 4 years. Scary place. The whole world is a scary place. Social media in general changes and evolves daily. Yeah. So 8 watching. Thank you for being here. How are things in Arizona? How are things in Nevada, Brenda? Do you have snow? Loves snow, and she wanted to see snow, but I don't have any snow right now. Oh, no, she's not there. It's someone impersonating her, and they just popped into my basement. And I let them up because I thought it was Loves, and they like screamed something. I don't even know what they said. You go, you know, if you go back and listen, tell me, what did they say? They just screamed something. They didn't flash me or anything, at least, thankfully. You weren't on Traveling Adventures though? Were you over there, Loves? That's the person that's impersonating you. They stole her little picture. See this little picture here? that little picture on her icon. They stole that and put her name, and they can make fake channels, whole fake channels. So, and although they can't, because I put it on subscribers, all new subscribers can't chat in my chat for 20 minutes, but they can still click. They would still be able to click on the StreamYard link. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take the StreamYard link down. That's what I'm going to do. Unless does anybody want to come up? See, because people that were having a problem like this, like Arnie, would only send the link personally to the person. And I think that's how he does it now. But when you put it in the chat, I'm trying to think, is it still here? Because that's how they came up. They clicked on yeah, it's right here. See it right here? Delete. Okay, there we go. Wait, I thought I deleted it. So yeah, not only do I have to know you in order, if anybody else wants to come up. So how are you, Vanquished? Are you still here? If anybody wants to come up, let me know, and I'll drop the link just for you. And you have to tell me that you're coming up. Yeah, I don't think that was her. Love, can you confirm? Did you go? Oh. So did you go? Did you actually go to? Oh, you visited their live earlier. Okay. Okay, so that was you. All right. But the person that came up on my live was not you. Oh, now. You're going to come up on my live. Do you want the link because you're going to come up on my live, loves? Because I don't want to put it because I don't want the crazy person to come. Click on it again. You know what? I could send it to you on Facebook. You know what I'll do? I'm going to send it to you on Facebook. Can I do that? Let me see. Ha. There, I sent it to you on Facebook. See, this is the things you do. Yeah, I'm teaching you something. Okay, I sent it to you on Facebook. Let me see if I can find my crazy poem about Mario. You guys want to hear my crazy poem about Mario? I wrote it a long time ago. It's a funny story. It's a funny story. So yeah, I don't like trolls, you guys. So, but there is that thing like about being popular. Let me show you another crazy one of Crazy Red's lives. Another of Red's popular lives is my interview with Van Vita Travels. I hold nothing back. It's pretty popular. Let me see. It's not as popular as You're So Vain. You probably think this live is about you, but it's got 225 views. And I was at Coronado Island. Popular lives from San Diego. Coronado Island is in San Diego. So let me share that. Let me drop this link in the chat. Is it too much of a pain, loves, for you to go on Facebook? I can drop it in the chat. I can just put it's just for loves, and I can just delete it after you come up or something. Are you on your phone? I guess it might be a pain if you're on your phone. San Diego. When I was at my brother's in Los Angeles, I went to San Diego in my RV. I was interviewed on my own live by Van Vita Travels. She didn't ask me on her show, but she came to my live and interviewed me. I'm like, okay, whatever. I didn't really care. The bullies might not be keen on me sharing these lives, but guess what? I don't care. It's my channel and I'll do what I want to. Do what I want to. Do what I want to. I have pathological demand avoidance big time. Oh my goodness. You guys. Oh, you guys, I remember something from my my younger son, Ian, and I was like, oh my goodness, that is so PDA. It's the same letters as public display of affection, but it's pathological demand avoidance. It's like you don't want to do what people tell you to do. Like they say you should. And I've always said, like, I hate that. Like, don't should on me. You've heard that expression? Like, don't should on me. And so I can remember when I was ironing and my younger son was about 3. So he's like just about came up to the height of the ironing board. And so I'm ironing and like he walks into the kitchen. I'm ironing in the kitchen and I'm like, don't touch this. It's hot. So, I'm like always safety thinking, like, don't touch this. It's hot. And guess what he does? He takes his little finger and he reaches up and he touches the ironing board, which wasn't hot, but I'm like, oh my goodness, that was PDA. That was PDA. That was pathological demand. Like, don't touch this. Like, what's going to happen, Mom, if I touch the ironing board? Nothing's going to happen when I touch it. You know, leave me alone. I'm 3 and I'm going to do what I want to do. And there was another thing. Mom confessions. You know what happened one time? Okay. This was scary things when you're a mom. One time he opened, I think when he just got out of his car seat or whatever, he opened the car. I popped him on the butt for this because it scared me, because he opened the Sequoia door. No, it was when we had the Suburban. We had a Chevy Suburban at one time, and then later when we were in the big house, we had a Toyota Sequoia because it would seat all, 7 of us, and then room for an extra kid. We took an extra kid to Florida. Like, we need an extra kid. We got 5 kids already. Can't click the link. Okay, I'll drop it for you. I'm sorry. I think that the troll is gone, but anyways. But I'm popular now, so it's okay. So one time with my kids, okay. So I keep talking about my younger son. They don't watch my channel, so it's okay. So he opened the Suburban door when I was backing out, and it scared me half to death, because I was like, what if you fell out and I ran over you? Oh, it's like, oh gosh. And then one time when he was like about 1 or 2, so like he was about as high as the counter, right? And I had these, let me show you these knives I got out of the garbage. I had a knife thing like this. See these knives? See these? Right? So I was doing something. I don't remember what I was doing. But he's standing right here, and it's a good thing he was standing where he was. He was right close to the counter, right? So I did it, something like I tipped this, right? So all of the knives come out of the thing and they're flying over his head. Oh my God. Oh, give him a heart failure. And I did it, the knives fell, right? And then all these knives, I don't think it had as many knives as this one has in it, but all these knives go flying over his head. And I'm like, that's the time I was into Amy Grant. Angels watching over me. And I was like, oh my goodness. Heart failure. Okay, since I'm on a roll, no, I'm gonna have to think of a story with my old. Oh, I do have a story with my oldest son. So this is how smart my oldest son was. Let me tell a story about let me tell a couple stories about my oldest son to make it even. Oh, Loves is here. Hi. I'm echoing.
It took a while. It want me to input the login code before can enter the studio.
Oh.
Red, I'm sorry. I did not come up earlier. I did not know that there's somebody using my picture. That's crazy.
I didn't know either.
Good thing that you did not accept.
No, they did come up. They yelled something. Go back and look at it, you guys. Go back and look at it later. Tell me what they said. You got to turn down your YouTube. That's why I'm echoing.
Echo?
Take the pew to bed with you. No, Elsa. I don't have a pew.
That's crazy because the whoever that Brian or whatever used the picture of me. super super like
Well, it could have been someone else. I don't know.
yeah,
It's him, but probably.
crazy because he used it as a profile. And while asking him Red if the channel is new or what, it's like I'm trying to recall if I remember the name because really nothing RV in love.
Yeah.
I try to recall in the community though I don't know all of them, but it's my first time to like the RV in love name in the chat whatever. So while talking I was also trying to remember if there's one of them has the channel or did he change.
Yeah, I was going to look at his channel, see when it started. I was going to tell him to turn on his camera, but just when I said I can't let you up, he just left and was mad. So,
He closed his camera, so surely he just wanted to maybe mess up with the live. Just
yeah.
using that's crazy. I tried to recall when he said his name is Brian. Who's Brian?
Yeah. I don't know who Brian is.
Trying to use Brian. Who's Brian?
I remember it was so confusing in the community. There were so many wrong.
Yeah.
And one time one of the Rons changed their channel name. And so I didn't know which Ron it was. I'm like, are you my Ron?
Yeah. They just use names maybe. Because
No.
you turned this red like 20 minutes subscribe already to you. So maybe he's watching you since you started.
Yeah.
And then when you drop the link, okay, just grab the opportunity to try to come up.
Yeah, they just
Good
want to.
thing you are very alert.
Yeah, I'm experienced now.
Yeah. Really, really scary because I can remember to that read before when I accept those people that I don't know and then they did not open the camera at first before accepting. Oh my god, that was really I was really nervous that time because I can remember that my hand is really in the job whatever that if ever he will open the camera and do such bad whatever, I can drop. But my bad because I already accepted without knowing who the person is behind. It's a good thing for you.
Oh, did you rewind, English? I don't know what they said. They yelled something and then they left.
Yeah.
Can you turn your YouTube down? Is that why I'm echoing? I don't know why you're not echoing. It's weird.
The volume.
Oh. Should I turn mine down?
How about that?
Okay, let's see. I'm still echoing.
I only open one, nothing else.
I don't
So I
know.
don't know why it echo.
Yeah, Loves has experienced that too.
Yeah, it's crazy to accept better next time. Just really know. That just a wrong use of name.
Yeah.
RV in love. RV in love. Just a wrong use of name too. Because really no, not familiar. The RV is yes, there's a lot of channels using that RV whatever, but the RV in love is really wrong choice of name.
It could have been one of my bullies. So one of my bullies from the old community, again, I won't say any names. This is different than the one that video I shared with me and Loves is about. But there it stopped. So so there were actually 2 or 3 guys that were in the community that they heard me accidentally, because when you go off of a live, and we used to do this in the community too, when you go off of a live, you can have your private live and be like you're chatting with all these people privately and you're not live anymore, right? Well, one time when we did that, and I think it was on Girls Chat, I said, I called one of these guys a narcissist. And when I was saying it, he popped up in the private live and heard me. And so he has been mad at me and joined in with the other bullies and bullying me because he was mad because I said that. Because you never say to a narcissist that they're a narcissist. There's no good that comes out of that. They just have narcissistic rage. They just want to get even. I don't do that. And so this was something that he heard me say that I didn't mean for him to say. And so he and his buddies are really good at they make up new channels all the time. And they would come into other lives and they would, joke around and be like, and they would come in with funny names or, stuff like that.
No, Brenda, I'm not a troll. I'm real. They just use my Facebook. No, they just use my YouTube picture.
Yeah,
to create
you have this little picture here, Brenda. They took that off of her, and then they put love, and then
they make a new channel, add your picture into it.
Yeah.
So that the people that know you will think that it is you because you have the picture. But no, they're just really using it.
Happened to Arnie also. My friend Layla and Mia, his channel's named after his cats. So Arnie, he goes live a lot, but he's learned a lot too now, and I think he's very careful. And he sends the links to people privately. Like you can send it in their email, you can send it to them, so you make sure it's them, because he had someone pretend to be one of his friends on YouTube and come up, and then they call it porno or something like that. They call it that because they expose their stuff. It's pretty gross on your channel, and then usually have to delete it. And see, when it happened on Mike's, he was trying to break a record of going live the longest. So I think he left the person that did that on his channel because he didn't want to delete the whole live, because he was like trying to break a 11-day record of going live for 11 days. Remember that? That's where I met you, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yes, and
Mike's. So.
But that's really crazy because that was so fast. He talked to me also like, "How are you doing, love?" It's like he know me.
Yeah, that's why I was confused, and that's why I was like, well, wait a minute. I was like, you're like your basement, so I started to explain. And then he just left, and he's like, I'm not offended. What did he say? He said, I'm not offended, but I could tell he was offended because he just left. And then he said, geez. When someone says, geez, they're offended. So.
But while watching earlier, Red, I did not really saw that he used my picture until I rewind and can see that. Oh my God. Mm-hmm. Because I was busy preparing the breakfast. That's when you drop the link. I chatted that I'm busy preparing the breakfast, and I did not know that he come up using my
and
picture.
I don't know how it works. Like these guys I told you that would do the fake channel names. I think they can go in and edit it. And so like he didn't come in the chat as you, because I had blocked him, and I think maybe he went and edited it and edited
StreamYard.
Yeah, he edited
and
his
StreamYard only
picture, and he edited his name maybe. And then
yes, because
Clicked
You
on
can
it.
put pictures in your StreamYard profile. So that's why maybe he's
Oh.
trying to sneak in using my picture, thinking that you will accept because it's my picture.
Yeah, and I did. I brought him up, and it was your. And I was like, I trust you, loves. And then he
Crazy,
yelled.
crazy troll.
He yelled something, and Vanquish says he yelled, "Hey, baby." That wasn't loves.
Surely no. Echo. Oh my god, why there's an echo? I only have open one. Sorry guys, but I only open one. And that's why I try to mute. So that if it's me.
Yeah, I think when you muted, then I stopped echoing. Did you mute? Okay, no.
I'm trying to figure out, but I did not open any other. So I don't know why it's echoing.
Yeah, it's weird because um, since you came up, I'm echoing, but you're not echoing. So
Hoping no, because you open only one. I
at least
only
we're not
open
both
one.
echoing.
Hello to the chats, Brenda and Elsa. Brenda has a channel, Red.
I don't think Brenda has that much on her channel. Do you, Brenda? Do you have any? She goes to Burning Man. That's why she's Brenda Burner. So yeah, and my
I think
live
Elsa is no more.
Elsa's still here.
No, I mean the channel. Does she have a channel?
No. Vanquish is. Wait, don't tell me. Let me think of it. Do you remember? I know. Oh gosh, I can't think of it. Didn't you go to courtside when I was gonna go and didn't go? Vanquished. Wasn't that you? And you helped Linda with Kenneth. Wasn't that you? I know your name, but I forgot. I'm sorry. So Vanquish, tell me your name. Glenn is here. Hi, Glenn.
You know that, Red? Now wanted to make sure
What?
that Glendy, you know? Hello to you, Glendy.
My daughter and I are going to go see Wicked. It's like Wicked again. We went to see it on Broadway when I was there last year, May, for Mother's Day. We went to see Wicked on Broadway. And so this Christmas, since the movie came out, I texted her and said, do you want to go see the movie together when I'm there? And she said yes. So I'm excited about going to see my grandbabies, my daughter, my son. So I was going to tell you a funny story. There was a story about, I remember when my son was about 6. I think it was when, it might've been when Claire was born. Was he 6 when Claire was born? He was 3 when Ian was born. So yeah, he was 6 when Claire was born. And we had this old rocking chair that was my husband's when he was little. And his grandfather and grandmother were there before Claire came. I think this was the time. I'm not sure exactly, but he wasn't very old was the thing. And he really impressed his grandfather because my father-in-law pointed at the rocking chair and said, that thing is older than the 3 of you all put together. And so, yeah, so it must have been him and Ian. And so Sarah was about 9, and like that, my older son was like 6 years old. Like that, he added the 3 numbers together and he said, so, see, I can't even do it. Let me get a calculator here. 9 plus 6 is 15, 16, 17, 18. So he's like, but he's 6 years old. My father-in-law was so impressed because it's like 18. He's like, it's older than 18, just like that. And he told us later, and it was so cute. And I'm like, yeah, he's smart kid. And then
Fast memory
fast addition
and mathematician.
Yeah, fast adding for a 6-year-old. You've been shy about putting stuff on. Well, don't be shy, Brenda.
Right. I'm not even shy.
I shared some little videos she sent me and stuff when she was on my live. When we talked about Burning Man.
Brenda, I'm from Philippines. Philippines. Char.
I want to come visit you someday. Just saying that, I do. So I'm gonna
New
come.
phone lost. Your new phone, Elsa?
Oh, your new phone is lost. Yeah, sometimes like I think like Brenda had got a new phone and then she didn't have as much time, like as much minutes and all that. So she couldn't be on YouTube as often. And so maybe she's on her old phone. Are you on your old phone, Elsa? Oh, so you can't share all stuff on that's at. That's why I'm shy about going to Burning Man. I'm not big on the desert. Like I went to Quartzsite, which is the desert in Arizona where a lot of the van life and RV people go. So Brenda was saying, come to Burning Man, and I was like, I'm not crazy about the desert. I like it here in Denver. I like the mountains and I like the ocean. But
What's the Burning Man red?
Burning Man is out in the desert, and they burn this big man, and they make like a whole community. It lasts a week. They make like a whole little city. It's like a famous thing in America. I didn't know a lot about it though before Brenda, but Google it, and all this stuff will come up. And some people get really crazy there, and that's another like thing. Like I'm not a big party girl or a big drinker, so they party a lot and they drink, and sometimes they run around naked, and so like that's what she means by adult content. So yeah, I'm still not ruled it out completely. A lot of things like I feel like I'm getting better at, like I'm going to Codependence Anonymous. I'm getting better at things with like boundaries and knowing like I can do this and I should do this, and like I shouldn't let a person up. Like I know I can't let a person up who won't turn their camera on. Except when I thought that person was you and they had your picture, I let them up. See, that was my mistake. But I am getting better about boundaries and all that. So yeah, this is magic circle. Yeah, I didn't do the magic circle when I was there either. But I like to watch, like I watch Wonder Hussy, and Wonder Hussy is a bigger channel, and she's in the West out here, and she explores things that she doesn't very often go east. I think she went to
Oh my
Indiana.
God, Brenda. I think if I'm there, I would love that. I want to explore that, Brenda, that adventure. Charles.
You like the movie
But sad
too.
life. I'm far, far away.
Yeah, Wonder Hussey has cool costumes. Um, yeah, I recently shared a Wonder Hussey video because she was talking about the health insurance hassles we have. How is health insurance in the Philippines, loves? Do you have health insurance?
Um, Here, it's kind of like if you're working in the whatever, or you are, you can voluntarily for that red, but not same as yours that it's mandatory. It's mandatory. Like you're going to have that. Here it's no. And then aside of that, it's just a little contribution that even if you get sick, they will not cover you all whatever. There are other people even that don't have that. So it's really different,
So yeah,
like, which is a become a big issue now also, because I say, oh my God, I am like working in the government, we are mandatory giving that for the health insurance, but still if you get sick they will just only give you 5% from the total bill, something like that. So it's kind of like just really nothing.
you can
Loves is
be
getting video.
you can be a moderator. I didn't know if you wanted to be one, and I've been changing. I changed them around a lot, and since I was having issues um, with when I started talking about politics, I had some issues with some people, and since some people don't know, and they wouldn't even, and I trust that they wouldn't even do this, but some people I don't know as well. And when you're a moderator, you can delete people's comments off my channel. But I know people, that I trust, and I've known Loves for a while. That's why she's a moderator. And but Elsa, I realized I did have you as a moderator, and I might have taken you off, but it wasn't anything. It was just that I didn't know that you really wanted to be one and that you knew what to do, or but I'll put you as a moderator again because I trust you. I think I put you back. Say something. I put you back as a moderator, Elsa. Yeah, you're a moderator. Standard moderator.
Oh my God, Brenda, if only you are in the next town. I will be there later. But I'm far, far away.
But it's expensive too. That's the thing. I might think about going to too. So my thing with moving to Philly, I'm moving out of my apartment, and I'm going to move by my daughter in Philly, and it's almost 2,000 miles away. It's like 1,700 miles away. They look almost as good as their dogs. I heard him call it a sausage fish.
That's okay, Ivan, because I love dogs. Okay, I should mute.
Loves. I still haven't said a poem yet. So, um, but I was telling stories about my sons, and I wanted to tell a story. Um, I want to tell stories on my kids. I love my kids. They're awesome. So, yeah, I told one about my oldest son and how smart he is. And my oldest son got into a program. He was in the honors program at the University of Georgia, and he got into the program as a freshman where he got paid every semester. He got paid, not a lot, but he got paid to do research for the college. I don't know if I'm saying all this right. If he ever watches this, he'll correct me later. but he was working for the college when he was a freshman. He was in the honors program, and he was doing research for the college, and this is a big college, it's the University of Georgia, the Bulldogs. It's a big college, and only 16 freshmen get into that program every year. And oh gosh, my husband and I, like the idiots that we are, I think my ex-husband is ADHD and autistic, like me, is ADHD and Asperger's. Did you get that? I think that I'm autistic. I'm thinking I'm undiagnosed, but I'm going to find out when I get to see somebody and find out. But I know I'm ADHD. But my husband and I were late, and he had like a awards thing, a dinner, and we were late, and it was just awful. And I felt awful. And I felt so bad that we missed that. Really bad. But I'm very proud of all my kids. That was a oops. You don't know how it all works. And I thought I made you wait, let me look. It only shows up on. Okay, you have to say something again. Because I made you a moderator. You have to say something again. And then you'll show up as blue. But it didn't matter. It shouldn't matter what phone you're on. It's just your account you're logged into.
Yeah, same account.
Yeah.
If same account, is still get the mod. If
So-
still same.
I probably did that. Yeah, you're a moderator now. Yeah, it says. Okay, I fixed it. It was me. I'm sorry. Okay. I need to say a poem. Because I'm a poet. I need to say a poem, right? Let me
Right.
find one. So I did the poem I wrote about
Glenn, the percent of people here in Philippines, even you are just a kid, some mostly use the English language. And if you're going to school here, even the grade school, primary school, we have a subject. Up to college, we have that subject in school. So you like it or not, you need to learn English. Just as here, I can say we are very judgmental about English, because people here will judge you how you're going to pronounce it, the grammar, the diction, the everything. They know how to speak, but they're just sometimes shy. It's because you'll be judged like, oh my God, your diction is very whatever. Oh my God, you speak so whatever. The grammar is wrong. But here, we really have, even from since grade school to college, we have that English subject in school that we need to pass. It's a major subject here. So, you like it or not, we need to speak English.
That's nice. That's good. I think it was like that for my mother-in-law in Taiwan too, that they taught it and they teach it in school. But she still has an accent. been here.
It's the accent here, Red, that sometimes people, even they know how to speak, are just shy to talk, especially if really personal, and especially not just asking you whatever. It's kind of like a long conversation. They're shy because people that can hear it will judge you according to your diction, to your accent, to your grammar. That's why even they know sometimes just it takes a gut to really talk to you straight because they're scared to be judged.
Yeah, yeah. I had a friend in Georgia too. He was friends with my younger son also, uh, and she was from Thailand. Yeah, and she was shy like that, and like she wanted to come to church. She wanted to come to church, but she was shy, and so like I had a Bible study at my house, and she came to that, and would invite her to church, and she was like shy for a while. She's like, "No, I don't think so," and but she was like really, really nice. Yeah, retreat.
Red, you might miss the Brenda chat, the Red, when you do the prayers. Could you include my brother-in-law? So
Yes.
praying for that Brenda.
Uh-huh. Your brother-in-law.
Yeah, he says his brother-in-law, he's not doing well.
Oh, Brenda.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Okay, Brenda. Yes, I sure will. Much time vision not allowed. Chat read. Sometimes I have to decipher what Elsa says. It's taking you a little while to read the chat. Is that what you mean? But I'm sorry I unmoderated you, Elsa. It wasn't anything personal. It was not. I was just like lowering my moderators. So I was just cleaning out my moderators again. I had like too many sometimes I've had too many people as moderators. And as I said before, you guys, this is what made it so hurtful, is that those people that started bullying me were my friends. They were my moderators. They were on my channel. They were over at my channel a lot. And I was at their channels a lot. And just like all of that. They were my moderators, a lot of them. So like Loves is like one of my original moderators. And I haven't seen Anthony in a while. I should go over to his channel and see how he's doing or what's up with him. But Anthony Simone. So like pretty much Anthony Simone and Loves are like, from almost like my original moderators. And then and got into it with Tim. I didn't block Tim, but More Bang for Your Bucks was a moderator, but I don't have him as a moderator anymore because he was calling one of the politicians on my side names, so I didn't like that. But I did not block Tim. But he never came to my channel anymore. I think he just came to my channel to argue with me. He came to my channel to argue with me. He was never here, I think that upset Brenda. Yeah. It kind of bummed me out. It kind of bummed me out to have to let some people go because they didn't like me talking about politics. But I felt like it was really important. And I'm really glad I started talking about it. I feel better to be honest about like how I feel about things, So is politics not a big thing in the Philippines, is it?
yes, Red. Especially that it's kind of a messy government now.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
No.
Election is approaching. So that is what it is always. But those people will not really in this like to yours. They will come to your life and then really personally, because here they're scared more.
Oh, wow.
But they will talk it. They will discuss it surely. But not like same to yours that people are really serious into that even in lives, something like that. You have a friend in Manila, Brenda? That's cool. Manila is way far from me. It's north from here. Spanish and French.
And Corregidor, how far is Corregidor from you?
Corregidor, it's far because I'm in Mindanao. Red. I am in the because Philippines is has three major big islands: Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, and I am in Mindanao. Corregidor is almost part of Luzon already, so you need to travel by land first, then ride a boat or plane, then ride a plane again. It's kind of like that. Yes,
Oh,
because it's like a tiny island in Luzon.
yeah, because my mom, I told you my mom was born in the Philippines in 1929, and that's where she was born on Corregidor, the army or the army base was, I guess. I don't think it's still there, is it? Is there still an army base there?
Yeah,
Okay.
because there even I have even a brother-in-law who's in a bomb. He's a police and in a bomb whatever what you call that EOD for the bomb whatever, and the one that trained them red are U.S. Marines in Palawan,
Oh, okay.
and in Luzon there are U.S. bases.
But yeah, if I ever get to the Philippines, I definitely want to would want to come see you, and I definitely want to go to Corregidor where my mom was born. But
Let's go.
I don't know when.
My
It's
friend
not
told me.
but
Yes, because Brenda, Philippines is 7,100 islands.
oh, really? Is it really
So
that
you need
long?
to you need to travel by land, then boat, then plane, then boat, then plane, something like that. That is how it is here.
Oh my goodness. That
Yes.
many? Did you say
Seven.
7,000?
Yeah, that was before, but they say now if it's high tide or low tide red, there are islands also that appear something like that. So it's more than now. So the corridor, it's partly there. When you can look at the map, it's a tiny island. So from where I am, you need to travel like 4 hours land travel, and then you ride a boat or plane, and then ride again because there's no direct into that.
Yes, let's go. Let's go.
Well, I
Bryn and I will go somewhere on a girls' trip, but I don't know where yet. And I don't know if I'll go to Burning Man. I might, Legit. She might persuade me someday. I'm thinking of like traveling around over here west, and before I go to move east because I'm moving to back east. I'm going back east to Philadelphia by where my daughter lives. So I'm gonna probably move by her next year, but I'm not sure when. And I might go out west before I go back east again, since I'm already out west. Colorado is in the west where I am now, but it's not as far west as California and Oregon and stuff. So I'm like excited. I'm excited about this apartment. I love my apartment, but it's just so expensive. So expensive. I can't really, I'm like, if I stay here another year or even another 6 months, it's like I can't go anywhere. I already stopped going anywhere. I mean, I went to California in June, but I already stopped I went to Italy. I went to Europe last year, and I visited one of my YouTube followers in Italy. Loves. I went to see her. So Valentina, and but I was like, I can't afford to go anywhere. I can't afford to travel anywhere out of the country or go anywhere if I stay in this apartment because it's too expensive. So I'm excited. I'm like, okay, I'll be able to travel maybe if I get out of this expensive apartment. So I'm excited.
Red House, I think you mentioned before that you travel in Hawaii. Hawaii.
I want to go to Hawaii. I haven't. That's where we should go, Brenda.
Let's go tomorrow.
I need a friend to go to Hawaii with. My friend I just made here, my friend Pam just went to Hawaii and just came back. Um, for this choir
How I
thing.
wish that's so easy. Let's go tomorrow. We'll meet in we'll meet in one of the islands.
Let's go. Um, yeah. See, it would cost, you know what? Like 1 month of my rent. That's like a cruise, our trip to Hawaii. So yeah, let's go. February, I can go. I can use my rent money. Let's go.
I saw some post read that there were couples living in the cruise ship because they said it's way cheaper than owning a house.
Oh yeah. I still watch sometimes 30 and a wake up. Like one of the bully's friends like moderates over there, so I don't like to really chat in the chat because I don't want to talk to her. But I still watch, and he was talking about that. I'll drop that channel. It's a good channel. He was kind of in the community, but not exactly because he wasn't traveling in his RV for a while. But now he's like just traveling all over, and he's cruising. He's full-time like traveling. It's like a travel channel, but he lived in his RV for a while. He had a Travolta. Have you heard of him? You've heard of him? His name is Kevin. I think you knew. I think he came to Mike's before. I think you probably met him. You remember Kevin, 30 in a wake up? And he was in the military. That's where his name comes from. He's not 30. He's like almost 50. Not 50 though, but and he was based in the St. Louis area. So I had thought I might meet him in person because I was there, but I never did meet him in person. I met Johnny's Journey there. She's based in the St. Louis area. But that's another fan life channel. But I was basically canceled from that community. They like canceled me. That's what they did, loves. But I'm like I don't know. It made me stronger.
Do a lot of cruise ships stopped by the Philippines. Actually, they just
I don't
had
know.
few only Glendy because I think it's one of the ports. I think their issues are ports, but there were new which just passed by in Siargao because Siargao is known as a surfing capital of the Philippines. And I think I saw 2-3 cruise ships that stopped by in Siargao, and this is some are in Palawan, but only that, not really a lot. You need to travel the whole Pacific Ocean, Glindy, from America going there here. So I don't know, but there were some. I saw that they said though that they're going to improve the port so that they can open for the more cruise ships, especially that some of the resorts here, the beach are known already all around the world. So I don't know, let's see, but there are some already. the Siargao is known as a surfing capital of the Philippines and very known. If even if you will go the red, the locals are very few than the foreigners.
Oh
Because
wow.
more foreigners, you can see more foreigners there than the locals. It becomes so crowded because it is known already. So mostly when you look at, oh my God, the tourists, there are more foreigners. You can see more foreigners than locals.
Yeah.
That's
I
why
want more next
it becomes crowded.
summer. I want to surf some more next summer and go to California again because I got another surfing lesson when I went to the Switchfoot getaway. It's in San Diego, and you get a surfing lesson is included in it. And I didn't do as good this time as the first time I surfed, but I love surfing. I used to like body surf. I used to ride on this uh, inflatable uh, raft in the ocean when I was a kid, and just ride the waves all day long.
Well, may I
Covered
need to
your
learn to
legs.
swim.
Huh?
Well, may I need still to learn to swim.
I'll teach you to swim when I come there.
Yes, yes.
You really need to learn.
Yeah, I get
How do
traumatized.
Thailand not know how to swim, loves? This is not.
I get traumatized the last surfing session of me, so I need to swim first before doing it again.
Yeah.
If you will visit here, we will be at the beach every day. Can we
Yeah.
just camp? Can we just camp there? We
I
can
love
just camp. We can just camp by the ocean so that we can always will not leave the ocean without learn. If I did not learn
I love
full
ocean.
time practice of swimming because I
That's
don't
what I
know.
miss living here in Denver. See, I got the Little Mermaid,
Ah,
and they called me Mermaid in high school, and
yeah.
that was before Disney made the Little Mermaid have red hair.
How I wish I know.
Huh?
How I wish I know how to swim. I'm just a
There's a little. I might take this and give it to Freya. Freya's hair is really light, strawberry blonde now. But when
mhm.
I was my granddaughter, my hair was really light also. So it could change again. Mine got darker when I got older and was like, almost like this. So
Easier for you to to surf because you know how to swim. The hard part is for me to learn
you
how to
really
swim.
probably you shouldn't surf if you can't swim, Loves. You really couldn't. I was surprised when you said that. Thank you, Caroline.
Yeah,
How
thank
are
you,
you?
Caroline.
Are you good? I did greet you, but I didn't ask you how have you been? Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. I started watching this channel. What's it called? It's like a new channel. It's this lady. She's older than me. And guess what? Um, she's like she just turned 65. And gosh, I'm gonna share the
Hi,
Becoming.
Caroline.
It's called Becoming. Her name is Holly. But I hate Holly. Let me tell you why I hate Holly. I don't really hate Holly. I'm just saying this. She got monetized in like 2 months. She has 30.1 thousand subscribers. And like she started her channel in like August. And I'm like, ugh. You know how long I've been working at this? Um, let me see. What does it say? Joined. Yeah, August 31st.
Wow.
Not even August. That's like September. We joined in September.
Monetized in 2 months? That's so pretty cool.
Couple months, yeah. And then she said, I'm like, oh, you're making me really mad, Holly. And then she has this video, $4,974 in my first month monetized on YouTube. And I'm like, shut up, woman. You are making me mad. Anyways, so it's my dream to have this as my real job. But you guys, right now, I'm not making any money at this. So help a girl out and watch my videos and get me my watch time because I have enough subscribers. But
How's your watch time going, Red?
Yeah, it's going. It's not going
Not
up
yet?
now at the moment. It's not going up. So, are you making anything? How's your channel going? Because you're monetized, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to be a member on your channel.
The real work, Red, is if you're monetized, you need to consistently do the videos. It's because it will drop still until you will get demonetized again if you will not keep continue.
Oh, okay.
So it's good that if you're not monetized and then you upload video or not, because it's still steady. Unlike that, you're monetized, you need to maintain it. The watch hour you need to should not below the average of that, so that you will not get demonetized.
Well, like, what do you have to maintain it at? Because it's not the same amount of watch hours. Because otherwise,
Uploading.
people would be demonetized. You know? Did you get demonetized?
No, but you can see, Red, that especially if there are weeks that I didn't upload, it will become red. Like it warns you, and even the subscriber, it says minus 2, 3, whatever from the previous. So you need to catch up with that until it becomes green again.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
the longer that you will not upload, it will always monitor you if you're not active, whatever. So it will deduct whatever you have. So you need to catch up with the watch hours, even just for the watch hours and the subscriptions.
Thanks, Carolyn.
Brenda, did you surf before? Because she says here that she loved to surf. I used to surf, love it. Did you surf before, surfing?
She lived in California for a little bit.
California? So that's a good spot, Red, right? For the surfing?
Yeah.
So maybe, oh my God.
And
I can see the
Philly,
videos.
to the beach, but it will be the beach in New Jersey.
I can see the videos that they're surfing in that place are really, the waves are very big. Plus the cold. The water, of course, surely is very different here. So surfing in that ocean may be super super cold. California.
Yeah, it's colder than in like Florida, but in Florida, yeah, I don't think they're as strict. You don't have to have as many watch hours. Like my friend Serenity Studio Art, she's thought of quitting YouTube a lot of times. She doesn't make that much. I think she has like 2,000 or 3,000 subscribers. And she said she only hit the 4,000 watch hours in a year and got monetized. But after that, she hasn't never ever gotten to 4,000 watch hours, and she hasn't become demonetized. But she didn't say anything to me about them, keeping a track of you. She says she keeps going live and doing things on YouTube to keep a foot in the door, to keep her to keep it monetized, but she's not making much and stuff. So yeah.
Because the earnings Red is really, there are different ways. The membership, the how they watch your videos, and the viewers will vary. Depends who what place or what who's watching you. So especially if they skip your ads. They watch your videos but they skip your ads, then no more. You know. So it really depends. Even you just little views but they watch all your ads, they whatever, so it's still counted. So but that is, you need to always catch up, that you need to be active still. Somehow you need to upload to maintain.
Yeah,
So
if you had to have 4,000 watch hours like every year, like no one would stay monetized. I don't think anyone like you know, there's been many times when like I go on what's it called? TubeBuddy. I guess it's TubeBuddy. And I'll go to the Bullies channel and like they're not like I helped my bullies get monetized, the two guys, because he did that video of bashing me and it got him all these views and then he got monetized right after that. And then the other guy the guy I was crushing on, I was like on his channel and like I got that bigger channel, like 30 and a wake up. I got that guy to come up on the guy I was crushing on his live and everything. You know, the rock guy, the Van Rock guy. Loves knows him. But his channel's like dying now. I don't know. He could get demonetized. I don't know because he's not. So I go to the TubeBuddy, and a lot of times I would go to the Bullies channel or some other, smaller channel that's monetized, and I would have more views than them and have more subscribers than them in the last month. But but they're monetized and I'm not. So it's just it's crazy. It's crazy here in YouTube land. And you got trolls and bullies and all that.
Huntington Beach, oh my god. Brenda, that is super cool. I can see the videos, even just a video of that where people are surfing. The waves are crazy, crazy. Oh my god. If you really don't know how to swim, better not to try. The waves will really slap you and makes you back tumbling many times. Because I can see even the videos, just, oh my god, the waves in there. So if you surf in that place, surely you know how to swim. Pretty cool.
Look at this. I'm going to share a Switchfoot video. It's like they're surfing like all over the world. They were based in San Diego. And Switchfoot, the name of the band, is a surfing term, which I didn't even know when I started listening to them. Because most of their songs don't have anything to do with surfing, but in the video, they're surfing like everywhere. I'm putting it on my community tab too. So like check out this video later if you want, but they're surfing like all over the place. Yeah, and so they changed it. You can get a different level of membership and get memberships and stuff at 3,000 watch hours. So now I'm fighting to get 3,000 watch hours. And before, when I had 500 subs, I had almost 4,000 watch hours, but I didn't have enough subs. And then they changed it. And now I have enough subs and not enough watch hours.
Yeah, they keep changing it because even the shorts Red, they make it like up to 3 minutes. Because before, less than a minute. Now they make it like up to 3. It is considered short. So the eligibility for monetization also they change. They keep
Yeah.
changing it.
It's annoying. And I put a video of Switchfoot, and they're like at a concert too. This one's not my video, but this is their video. But it's them surfing in different places. This video. But I put a video at the Switchfoot concert in St. Louis, and they're like, this can't be monetized, this, because I use, because it's their song. And I'm like, what do I care? I'm not monetized yet. Whatever. But another one I took down because I was singing with the song on the radio too. It was Switchfoot. And I took it down. Yeah. If you know me, Red Loves Switchfoot, that's their logo right there. This is their album, Where the Light Shines Through.
You have a lot of tattoo.
Not a lot. Not as much as some people.
Ito also you're here.
Mary Engelbrett picture with a red-haired girl holding a broken heart, and the sun is shining through. And it said, there's a crack in everything. That's how the light gets through. So it kind of goes with this song. The wound is where the light shines through. And then this one is based on Psalm
Crown.
So the king will desire your beauty because he is your Lord. Worship him. Yeah. I wanted to tell the story about my younger son and him getting, I think it's in my book now, unless I edit it out, but it's a story with my younger son. He played soccer on his high school team. Most of my kids seem to like the soccer. My ex was obsessed with the soccer and didn't really support them when they did. Some of them ran cross country, Ian and Claire and Lydia. And Ian was really great at basketball, and he probably could have, I think he might have been able to get a basketball, maybe, he didn't get a soccer scholarship, but he was really good at basketball, and I thought he should be on the basketball team, but my ex was only supportive of the soccer. And so he was playing soccer, and they were playing against the Warner Robins Demons. Our high school team was the Trojans, right? And Ian was like very quiet and mild-mannered. My sons are really tall, so Ian's like 6'2", Teddy's 6'4", and Ian's girlfriend in high school was valedictorian, and she was like she was not very tall. She was like about, I don't know, 5'4" or something, and her little mom, I don't know if her mom was maybe a little bit shorter than her, because her dad was pretty tall. I think she was taller than her mom, but they called Ian the gentle giant. so he was like really quiet and everything, a good kid. And so he was a good soccer player though, and he was playing soccer, and this little kid on the Warner Robins Demons kept pulling on him and grabbing his shirt and pulling him, and so they're playing, and every time he'd have the ball, this little kid, it was a little kid, right, pulling on his shirt, and the ref is not seeing it, and so he's pulling his shirt, right? And I'm like, oh my God, what's he gonna do? And we're like, ref, and like it was like he had no choice because he kept pulling his shirt, and he was like pulling him down. He was pulling him down. And then all of a sudden, like just like effortlessly, my son reaches over and goes, boom, slams the kid to the ground. I'm going, red card. My kid, my sweet child got a red card. A red card. And y'all, so this, I might turn the whole story into a poem. Some of my poems are stories, like the one I was going to read to you is a story poem. So I might turn that. I right now I have the story, but the point is a red card. And like I have this in my book. I might turn it, and that's what I'm having to do that I haven't had time to do, is edit my new book. Let me find it, because I put the story in there. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, it's called The Red Card. So the thing and the way this story relates to me is like, I felt the same way. I felt like him, and like everything going wrong in my marriage and with my family, and they're like, yes, let's book a flight to Hawaii.
That's a good plan, Brenda.
Okay, if you get Love's ticket, we can do. How far is it?
I love you already, Brenda.
Fly back to Italy, go to Burning Man. One thing at a time, Brenda. One thing at a time. I don't know. We'll figure out something. But I'm having like, I'm feeling that adventurous like spirit coming back to me. I felt like God had me here for a while. Like a year ago, I was working at the pool lifeguarding, and I was trying to save the money I had from my dad, but I wasn't making that much, lifeguarding. I had spent some of it, and I went to Europe and all that. And then I'm spending like all my support from my spouse. My spousal support pays my rent. And then I'm, ending up having to take from my savings to live on, to buy food and pay other bills. And but I felt like God had me in this nice apartment, and I have my car in the garage, and it's safe from the snow and from the people who steal cars there's people who steal cars here in Denver. And God had me here to like heal. And so, but now that time is over, and my daughter invited me to move by her. And then Albert said, well, if you're not sure about living in Philly, just rent an apartment for a year. And then decide before you buy like house or something. So, yeah. So I'm excited. Yeah. I really am a nomad. Since I left Georgia, which is on like the East Coast, if Loves doesn't know, because she's in the Philippines. Since I left Georgia, I've lived in St. Louis, I've lived in Los Angeles, I've traveled around the country in my RV. I lived in, St. Louis, and then I moved to Denver, and that's where I'm now. And so now I'm going to move to Philly. And so if my younger daughter, her heart softens towards me, I could go rent an apartment and live by her for a year, But she's in the Air Force, so she could get sent somewhere else. Who knows? She might. If I leave Denver, she'll probably going to come to Denver because there's an Air Force base up here in Denver. There's an Air Force base in St. Louis. My friend was in the Air Force where I lived. My friend I rented a room from in St. Louis. She's in the Air Force, although I think she's getting out now. She's retiring. She was going to copy. She always copied me, everything I did. She wanted to do Airbnb, but then she asked permission and the city where she lived, it didn't allow her to. So she rented out rooms long-term instead of doing Airbnb. And then when I was traveling in my RV, she wanted to do that. So she was looking into what kind of RV she would get and how she would do it. But I don't think she probably will do it because it doesn't really, well, it depends. It's hard to do in a way that really saves money. It can get expensive, and the way she wanted like a big, huge RV and all this, and she has a pit bull, so I don't think she's going to be allowed to stay at a lot of RV parks. So I don't know. I wonder what she's going to do. I'm not in touch with her anymore. But anyways, the way the story about my son in the red card, I felt like it was like me. It was just like all these things going wrong in my marriage and in my family. And like I finally said, oh, well, I'm going to say something, but I'm going to get a red, I got to do something, but I'm going to get a red card, but I have no choice. So yeah, that's what happened with my son at soccer. It would have to be.
I'm Red. Maybe I will not take here long because I think I need to go down. I need to shower. I'll be out in town later. So
Yeah.
I will just listen at the background
And
to
you made
while
me
you're
echo.
still.
I don't know why. I'm making echo.
I'm sorry.
Thanks for coming up.
I will still be listening while you're still in live. So I'll be down there,
I'm just gonna say
guys.
a poem and finish up. I have not gone 3 hours in a while, so in a long while. So that's good. I need watch. Yeah. Bye. Thanks, loves. That's too much of a that's that's a lot. Brenda. That's a lot. That's a lot. I think one thing at a time. I think one thing at a time, Brenda. I don't know. I don't know what. That's what kind of excites me. There's a lot of things I could do next year when I get out of this apartment that's so expensive. Yeah, there's a lot of things I could do, but I wouldn't want to do all of that back to back. My next thing maybe is I do want to go to Hawaii. I've been thinking too, I've been considering too going back to Italy and to see Valentina. But I don't know when. I don't know when. I don't know. I don't know. 7 watching. Thank you all for being here. Let's see. I wonder, do I have everybody on the prayer list? I think I do. Carolyn, Hannah. Because more people popped in. And Vanquished, you didn't tell me. Because I feel bad that I forgot. That's probably when you left, right? When I said I couldn't remember your name. I'm sorry. Let me go over to your channel and then it will say, right? Cardiff by the Sea. The Switchfoot video is playing. I don't even know if I was remembering right. I think I was remembering right that. Let's see. No, I don't know because it doesn't say. But I will drop your link. Thank you for popping in, Vanquished. Yeah, no, I didn't think but I knew your name and I forgot. It's gone out of my mind. I'm sorry. But you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. But well, you were at courtside when I didn't go. Tell Valentina to meet us. See, the thing is, that's why I was thinking of going there. See, her mom is aging, and her father-in-law. Her dad passed away, and her mother-in-law passed away. It's like too bad she can't get her father-in-law and her mother, her mother and her father-in-law together, take care of each other. So they're kind of taking care of two, older parents. Her, I went in 2023. Didn't you go in 2022? Just tell me your first name if you don't mind. And I'll know if you're who I'm thinking you are. Didn't you go when Linda went and was taking care of Kenneth? Like for me. Like, thank you, Linda. Not my friend anymore. Because you're crazy about Trump. Oh, my love. Oh, Don Jr. Oh, I love you. Yeah, don't get by the way, y'all, don't get vaccinated. Just snort some don't get vaccinated. Just do like a RFK and don't. No, I'm sorry. We're getting into it again. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. So you're not going to tell me. Okay. So you are who I thought you were, but I'm sorry. I forgot. I knew your name, but I forgot. So that's why I felt bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And you don't have to tell me. Never mind. You're vanquished, right? There was this, oh gosh. He was see, I used to not say anything to these horrible, Wade. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. He was going to drive me crazy probably all night. Like, what was that guy's name? I know that guy's name. I could ask Linda, but Linda and I aren't talking anymore. No, I'm sorry. Don't get Red started on the politics again. Oh my goodness. She was my friend. And I just never told her how I felt. Simmer down. Brenda's getting worried. Brenda's like, oh no, she's gonna unmoderate someone again. She's gonna, not you. No, I'm not gonna unmoderate anybody anymore. I'm not gonna block. No, only if you're gonna be a jerk, then that's who I block. Like RV and Love. Leave America for 4 years, life will be better. Well, yeah, that's what we're talking about, going to the Philippines now. My grandbabies are here. You know, like F you. Why don't you? Oh gosh, when the Trumpers were saying, you know, I'm gonna leave if he loses, I'm like, adios, amigo. Well, America will be a better place. Goodbye. I'm sorry. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Can avoid tariffs that way. There's so many videos everywhere, all over the internet. I almost sent this one channel it was specifically for Black women. It's like, Black women, these are the countries. And this woman has this whole channel encouraging Black women to leave the country. And a lot of liberals have left the country, rich liberals, you know, like Ellen DeGeneres and yeah. Okay, new topic. No, we don't have to change topic. That's one of the things, like, it ended up being good for me. I was getting a lot of views when I started talking about politics. Surprisingly, I was apprehensive about it. I didn't talk about it for a long time. I knew Loves, who was just up here on my channel, is from the Philippines. Oh, your grandbabies are here. 2 of them will be voting in the next election. Okay, this is good. My grandbabies are babies. The oldest one is 2.5. She'll be 3 in April. And then Lily's 1. And Noah will be 1 in February. So my grandbabies are babies. But no, it's one of the things that really started to bring me out of, you know, my depression. I told you I had anxiety and depression. I didn't like my job at the pool lifeguarding, and It doesn't have to bring hate. Not if I block the haters, frankly. Yeah. Linda told me I was going to be attacked by an immigrant and that would be my karma. She was very ugly to me. Very, very ugly. So, no, I'm all about love here. So, but yeah, it ended up I had to, become a full-time. No, it didn't become a full-time blocking job. I got more views and I had to block a few people. But it's because there's many in the van life community that are MAGA. Are maggots, as I'd like to say. No, some are nice MAGA. There's nice MAGA and not nice MAGA. And it's the not nice ones that I had to block. So, but no, and I let God guide me. And God's about truth and telling the truth. And so, and especially since that's what made me so like you have this sense of and again, it's an autistic thing. A sense of justice, a sense of purpose, a sense of right and wrong. It's like I could not be silent about it anymore. I could not be. I have my Kamala sign there. No, I'm not. So many times people have tried to scare me into silence. That's what the bullies did, It's like, let's shut her up. Shut her up. She can't talk about us. Only we can talk about her. And like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Mm-mm. That's not fair. That's not right. That's not just. And I don't care. This is what I come to the conclusion with this. And since, it's, I don't care what anybody thinks of me. That has never been the thing. I care how somebody treats me. I care if somebody comes in my chat calling me an immigrant hater or saying I said a bad word in my devotional. Like, I care what they do. Like, better just to live your life and focus. I do. I focus on positive thoughts of getting Trump out of the White House and in prison where he belongs. That's a positive thought for me, Wade. That is positive thoughts. No tariffs, lower grocery prices, no felon in the White House. Those are positive, happy thoughts for me. And I felt like these places aren't on the way to each other, Brenda. Well, maybe Hawaii's on the way to the Philippines. Yeah, I guess so. But Burning Man, like, why does it have to be at the same time? Brenda's just trying to change the subject. But anyways, I'm happier just being me, my authentic self, And I cannot be for a felon, a sexual offender. I was date raped in 2017. I was sexually harassed throughout middle school and high school. It turns out autistic people have a high rate of being abused. They have a high rate of being bullied. Like, my whole life makes sense now. I haven't got a formal diagnosis, but I'm pretty sure I will. I got 98% chance I'm autistic on the OSB test. OSB test is what it's called. I'll drop that link. And it was such weird questions. It was such strange questions. I could not figure it out. I was like, what in the world is this with this test? I'm like, am I or am I not? I'm like, is that? And I was answering the questions. As I'm answering the questions, I'm going, oh, I'm probably not. It made me think like, oh, I'm probably not. I'm like, these are weird questions. What the heck? And then it came out that I had 98% chance that you are autistic. Oh, Brenda gonna find a way to sneak Italy. Yeah, Italy's across the pond the other way. This is below one of my videos too, the ASPE test. Tell me if this link works. It's really long. I don't know why it's so long. Let me see. Let me see if it works. Yeah, it is. It does. Discover your autism trait. So traits associated with autism influence. It was interesting. There's other tests, and I want to try and take those. Why does it? Okay, it was continued. Like I said, it's a long link. It's a long link. But anyways, so like since June, I quit my job, and the thing was going on with one of my children, and it was just really difficult, and I didn't know what to do. And it was just like, oh gosh, my summer was like just filled with anxiety, and even it was hard for me to go on the trip to California and Switchfoot Getaway. And I went and saw Lindy in Arizona. Hey, if you want to see that live, that's one of my more popular lives too. I'll drop that link. But I went to see Lindy in Arizona. Let's see. It's not my top one. No, it's 399 views. Okay. Get my live with Lindy. It's my one with Carol is second. This will be Red's Farewell Live is my most viewed live at 562 views. And then Carol's is second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The one with Lindy is fifth. And when I went live with Brenda from Burning Man, I got a lot of views too. So it's in my top lives, but not the top. So live with Lindy from Arizona. Lava Lindy's awesome van adventure. Okay, let me share this in the chat. I haven't seen any of those. I'm gonna share them on my community tab and drop them in the thing. Oh, you were going to do some financial. Well, yeah, see, that's the thing. And so Carol of Glorious Life on Wheels kept talking about things and van life and older people and all of that. And I was kind of frustrated because she wasn't really saying, I was like, Trump wants to take away Social Security. I'm like, come on. And like grocery prices, like a lot of people voted for him because they think he's going to lower grocery prices, and grocery prices are going to go up because of him. Like, keep an eye on it. I don't think they're going down. Nope. They're going to go up. But like, it's like, be brave, Wade. Be brave. So finally, though, when Carol started learning about, and I'm gonna drop her link now. But I used to be over at Carol and Lindy's all the time, but it really was because of the politics thing, and I knew they didn't want to talk about it, and I'm like, here I am talking about it, and like, I'm not really sure they want me over there drawing people to my channel where I'm talking about the evils of Trump and what he wants to do and the cult of Trump. See, I was in it. So I felt the need. I felt like almost a responsibility to talk about it because I was in the Republican Party for 25 years. I was in the Baptist Church. I was a Republican. I met Bob Dole. I met Quayle. You know, I was in the homeschooling group. You know, I wouldn't say I was that active. I got more active now, but it was just like in the last month from October when I started talking about it. But I just felt like I'm like, I need to speak out because like this can't be happening. And I was so excited about Kamala, and I really hoped that she would win. And I am really, really sad and dismayed. And while I'm happier, I am so glad I spoke out. I think I would be so much even more depressed if, you know, he won and I hadn't spoke out. I just felt like I did everything I needed to do. And I said my piece. And I felt peace about saying my piece. You know? So I felt happy about speaking out, and I felt happy that the situation with my child was over, that I quit my job like I felt like I needed to do. I have 9 watching now. Thank you all for being here. see, Wade, like I had 7 viewers before, and since just like a few minutes ago, when you got me, it's all your fault, Wade. You got me talking about politics. And now I have 9 people. Thank you all for being here. Thank you. So Carol, Glorious Life on Wheels, after the election, started talking about Project 2025 and the crazy, evil things that will do, and the horrible things for seniors and all of that. And she's gotten some flack. She's getting some flack, but I am proud of her. That's the way I look at it, is better late than never. Like, I didn't start talking about it on my channel really until I was trying not to talk about it. But then, and the diehard MAGAs would come into my channel trying to get me to talk more about it. It was like they want to fight. They want to fight. They're like, fight me. And even after he won, I'm like, you won. Like, go away. Leave me alone. You know, let me lick my wounds and let me recover. Like, go away. They kept coming at me. And I'm just like, what is your problem? They're the one that need the happy thoughts. Like, go dwell on happy thoughts, but like they're hateful. Sorry, they're hateful. Not all of them. Some of them are not hateful, but some of them are just misguided, confused. They're being played, and that's what I like to say. You're being played. And like, that's a horrible feeling. I know what it feels like to be played. It's a horrible feeling. But it wasn't, Trump has never played me. I've never, especially like that. Like, no, it's just like, that's when I stopped. You want to know when I stopped being a Republican? It was 2016. Hello. It was all because of your glorious, wonderful, awesome Trumpy. Oh, Daddy-o. Oh, the love of your life. The rumor is he. Yeah. I'm thinking it was rigged. I said right before the election, I said, if anybody was going to cheat, Trump is the one that would cheat. And I really think a lot of, and it's like, we can't say anything. Oh, we can't say the election was stolen. We're not allowed to say that. And of course, we're not going to, try to overthrow the government. An insurrectionist is not supposed to be a felon, should not be allowed to run for president. But also an insurrectionist is not allowed to be president according to the 14th Amendment. Okay? Yes. Oh, I'm really going late and I haven't really said one poem. Yeah, I'm still having to delete from I need to get a drink, and then I'm going to say a poem, and then I'm going to pray for y'all, and then I'm going to let you go because I have to go to bed. Quesadilla makes you thirsty. Oh, and yeah, Elon Musk. Guess what? I had a terrible simmer down. Brandon, my moderator is concerned about me. My moderator is concerned about me. Okay, so I had this bad therapist say something like, because I didn't know about it yet, but I've been learning a lot of stuff about Asperger's and autism and narcissism. And for the people who think those two things can't coexist, I have one name for you. Asperger's and narcissism, Elon Musk. Elon Musk. There you go. Also, my ex, Red's ex, my dad, possibly my brother, I don't know. Make a terrorist poem. I should. I will make more poems. I've been, like I said, I feel like God had me come to Denver like for like a healing time, and I was just here. Got money from my parents because my dad passed in 2020. Thanks for what. Thanks for putting on a good show for you. Red's pissed off. Yes, I am. And I will not, like they were saying, that's not my president. Well, yeah, your felon is not my president. And yeah, I'll say what I want to on my channel. Not my president. He's your a-hole. That's who he is. Oh, he's so wonderful. Sorry, but yeah. Thanks for what I Thanks. I'm gonna finally say a poem. I'm gonna say it's a crazy night for a crazy poem. I'm gonna say my poem about Mario. Because it's a crazy story about Mario. My St. Louis boyfriend. I made a joke. I was away from God and I was traveling around in my RV, and I made a joke. I wasn't really serious. Well, maybe, I don't know. I said, I'm going to have a boyfriend in each state, you know? And Mario was, well, we would go back and forth between, like, what state are you in? Oh, man, I need gas money to get back over the bridge. I forgot my wallet. Yeah, right, Mario. Okay. But this poem is funny, and it's funny because when I met Mario, I was still the goody two shoes, and I was at a Joyce Meyer conference, and I met him in 2017, and I lost my car in a parking garage in St. Louis. And I'm walking around. This was before I found out online that, like, St. Louis is the murder capital of the United States. And I'm walking around. I had a homeless girl help me. I think she really messed me up. She was like, "What color was your parking or your ticket?" I'm like, "I don't know." I left the ticket, and that was a problem. I left my ticket in the car. I didn't need to leave my ticket in the car. I was supposed to take my ticket with me because the ticket has the address of the parking garage on it. Like, now I'm obsessive, except for, like, the other day I was kind of in a hurry, and I was going to get my medicine at the King Soopers. And I didn't take note that time because I was just, like, in a rush, and I was going to go swim, and it was just King Soopers, right? Anywhere else I go, because one time we went to the Georgia National Fair and I couldn't find my car when we came out to it. Oh my goodness. I was with my daughter and my Airbnb guest, Amber. Oh gosh, it was terrible. But now I'm usually pretty careful. Sometimes, like, if I'm in a big city or whatever, I'll take a picture of where my car is. And now the Google thing usually will tag where your car is. So I'll go into the maps and I'll go give me directions back to my car. So, but I didn't have this back in 2017. So I lost my car and I'm walking around St. Louis, and this is when I met Mario, and I wrote a poem about it. And he said, you know, like, "Oh, I'll be your St. Louis boyfriend." I'm like, what the heck would I need a St. Louis boyfriend? Like, I'm not, you know, I'm thinking, like, I'm not ever going to come back here. And I'm like, besides, you're too, like, before, when I hadn't dated anybody, I never considered, I didn't seek them out. I didn't seek to date anybody 20 years younger than me. I did not. They sought me out. This poem is about Mimi. I need to go back to it because I went to the red card thing. And the same night that I lost my car, there was a Billy Joel concert. So the whole song is filled with Billy Joel titles and lyrics. You may be right, I may be crazy. Billy Joel fans, check out my latest true story poem, which will be in red. Only the good die young. Dude, where's my car? Dude, where's my car? So here it is. I've read this on here one time, but it's been a while back when I was in St. Louis. Billy Joel was in town the same night as Joyce Meyer. Billy Joel was in town the same night as Joyce. Meet me in St. Louis at the Joyce Meyer conference. I was so excited to be there. I left my car. Where? In a parking garage 2 blocks away. I walked around the whole stadium where the Rams used to play. And a funny thing about that is my brother in Los Angeles used to work for the lady that owned the Rams. And her name was up on the rafters in the stadium. Now they're back in LA, where my brother Paul had worked for their owner back in the day. Oh, I forgot I put that in the poem. The security man said he saw me coming in with the other 25,000 women. Oh, thanks, stalker man. Sixth and Lucas. It's got to be there. No. I met a homeless, helpful girl. She hugged me for not judging her. Her name is Jennifer. We prayed to find it in her. Where there were protesters in town also. Oh, this is when there was racial tensions too. This was when in 2017 there were racial tensions in St. Louis. So it was like there was a lot going on. There were protesters in town also. We checked so many garages till 11 or so, 11 p.m. Where did my car go? With blistered feet, I ended up at the Magnolia Hotel, where I met Sweet Mario. He got us water and gave me a number to call for a ride. I had just deleted. Wait, I probably put this in the poem too. I had just deleted Uber from my phone and I couldn't call an Uber. Jennifer had to go. Her kind couldn't loiter in front of the hotel. It was an uptown. The uptown girl could, though. That's me, uptown girl. I was so mad at myself for losing my car. And my iPhone was full, so I had deleted Uber and Lyft. Yeah, I did put that in this poem. My Red Roof Hotel was on the other side of town, so I called the number on the card and said poems for Mario while we waited a long time. He let me into the Magnolia to the ATM. Now it's midnight, and he offers to give me a ride. Mom would have died. Getting in a car with strangers, disregarding the danger. I do it all the time now. I don't want you to worry, Mom. She's in heaven, so she wouldn't worry. Because I'm all right. That is a Billy Joel song. Mario the mechanic drives a Hummer. Sweet ride. He asked me if I dated younger guys. I told him my life story, testimony. Why? I don't know. Honestly is lonely as me. Honesty. That's a Billy Joel. Honesty is such a lonely word. Everyone is so untrue. Any Billy Joel fans here? Honesty is lonely as me. You get it? Honesty is lonely as me. I'm 20 years older than you. Age is just a number, he says. Tell me about it. I go to a Christian conference. Now I'm going to do this. We're at my hotel, all alone in St. Louis. Who would know? Could be fun. Won't hurt anyone. It's been the longest time. Whoa. For the longest time. Dang, he's cute. Satan must know my type. Lord have mercy. You want to, honestly. But how would it be if we all just did what we want? You can't always get what you want. Okay, that's a Stone song. I need Jesus now. So does he. So once again, I say goodbye. I sit a queen upon my throne. I take a cold shower and go to bed alone. In the middle of that's from a song. I can't remember which one though it is. I sit a queen upon my throne. I take a cold shower and go to bed alone. In the middle of the night, I go walking in my dreams. This is from Billy Joel. In the morning, the hotel clerk calls me a cab. I missed hearing John and Joel speak. I don't know who John is, but Joel Osteen at the conference. And Aaron helped me find my car for a fee. As a taxi driver. But I'll always remember the cute guy who gave me a ride for free. I wonder if he remembers me. Not important. I hope he remembers him. You know, I was still a goody, and he asked to come in my hotel room, and I said no. And yeah, all of that. But that was 2017. And we followed each other on Instagram, right? And then who knew I'd end up being in St. Louis in 2020. So I contacted him. Let's see. When did I see him first? I'm trying to think. He contacted me right before I left St. Louis. I never really did. I didn't date him then, and I lived in Georgia, you know, and I was like, what would I need? Why would I ever need, you know, first of all, no, I'm not going to date someone 20. Careful what you wish for. Careful what you say. Careful of eating your words. So I had contacted him when I left Georgia and came to St. Louis. I'm trying to think. And I think I know when I first met up with him again, it was 2021. It was when I went back. I went to St. Louis for a month when I was in LA, when my RV was in LA. And I had taken care of my sister-in-law who was dying from cancer, from breast cancer. She had had it for like 30 years, and she was 68. I think she was 68. Yeah, and she passed right after January 6th. Right after the deal breaker day. That should have been the deal breaker for America. On January 9th, she passed away, 2021. And it was hard to be by my brother. My brother's mega. So it was difficult trying to stay off that topic. Let me see, 1952. She was 68, yeah. Yeah, it was when I went back to St. Louis. And so I like hooked, I was, you know, away from, I was not being goody two-shoes anymore. So I'm like, hey, let me contact Mario. And also like I had wanted him, I remember trying to contact him to detail my car before I sold it, but he never got back to me. But what was so funny was like I was sitting in St. Louis after the bullying went on and everything, and I was like, I don't want to travel. And I had anxiety from traveling in my RV, and I had anxiety. It really did a number on my mental health. The bullying and the being canceled from the van life RV community, it really did a number on my mental health. And I was sitting in St. Louis and I had things to do. I was doing my taxes from 2018, 2019, 2020, and 2021. So I was sitting there in St. Louis, and my RV was in storage, and I was at Gladys's, and I was trying to get these things done. I started getting my ex retired and I got part of his retirement. It's part of my spousal support. And I hadn't gone through all the paperwork and things I needed to go through and calling them. And I got like backup pay. I got, and I was waiting on money from my dad who passed away in September 2020. And we finally got a hearing in, I think it was May 2021. And so they finally said, yes, we will release it to you now, because something had gone wrong before at the last hearing. And I was like, okay. And that was May 2022. And so it's like I had been sitting in St. Louis for like 6 months. I hadn't heard from Mario again since I think it was like early March 2021, because I went from February till March. I went for a month. I flew from Los Angeles to St. Louis and left my RV in California at my brother's, and flew to St. Louis to house sit and doggy sit for Gladys. And that's when I like hooked up with Mario. And that was the first time I hooked up with him. It was a mistake, really. But anyways, it makes a good story. Remember, that was when I was the little lost sheep. He left 99, left them all behind to find me. So yeah. Then he contacted me after I had been sitting there in St. Louis, like doing my taxes and all this stuff, doing YouTube a little bit, not as much as I was before. I was like, that was like a healing time for me too. I was just like sitting there, doing my taxes, taking care of business, waiting on the money from my dad and all of that. And he contacts me I think he had broken up with his girlfriend, which I think he was with his girlfriend before when he was anyways, bad, but yeah, not good. So that's another reason like not to do that. That's like not to be, I don't know, to like sexual ethics. It's like, if you don't know someone, you don't know them well enough that they're not with someone that they're cheating on. You know what I mean? If you're just being casual about it, it's bad. Thanks for listening, loves. I'm going to pray for you in a minute and let you go. I almost gone 4 hours now. Oh my goodness. Insane. And I only said one poem, but it was a good story poem, right? So yeah. So then he contacts me on Instagram and is like, when are you going to be back in St. Louis? Because I guess like he had broken up with his girlfriend this time. And I'm like, I've been sitting here for 7 months. Like I wasn't interested. Like I was like not, gosh, you guys, I'm going to do a whole video. Probably I think it'll be a popular video. I shared capitalism success is the same way you win Monopoly. I have a channel I need to share with you. I have a channel I'll share before. It's one Brenda told me about. And there's a thing on capitalism by Robert Reich. Anyways, so that's my Mario story. And he contacted me right before I came to Denver. And I bought a van from him. I've told you all this story before. And I didn't trust the van to try and drive it here from St. Louis. I'm like, I don't think it's going to make it. I'm like, I'm about to get all this money from my dad. And I didn't think I could get a loan though. I didn't have the money from my dad, but I was proud of myself. I was able to get the loan on my RAV4. It's a 2020. It's the newest car I've ever had. And I told them, I'm like, I'm planning on, I still didn't because I got an okay rate. I didn't pay it off when I got the money from my dad, but I was planning to. I said, I'm going to get this money from my dad. They said this was like the beginning of June. It was like the end of May when they said, but then I didn't get that money until August after I was here in Denver. And so I was about to leave St. Louis. I get in a disagreement with Gladys about this bad roommate from hell. The worst roommate ever left his shit in the toilet. Couldn't flush the toilet like a freaking 4-year-old, and then calls me passive aggressive for leaving him a note. Don't forget to flush. So I'm so evil and passive. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. It's me. Oh, it's exhausting always rooting for the anti-hero. So yeah, it was just crazy. So I didn't trust the van that I bought from him. It was only $2,500, but then I paid for a new window and all this stuff. And, Red, I need gas money to get across the bridge back to Illinois. Who goes to work and forgets their wallet? Mara's probably ADHD too. It was a test. It was a test. And I passed the test. I sent him his gas money. Come back across the bridge to me, honey. I kind of hope he's watching. He would be so pissed. Yeah. Read revenge poems about Mario and Mohammed, and the date rapist will be in red. Y'all pray for me. I'm going to pray. I'm going to pray now and let you go. Enough crazy stories. Oh my goodness. Enough crazy red stories. I will make a tariffs poem. Oh, let me share Robert Reich. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Brenda, for sharing his video so that I subscribe to his channel. And now I can't keep up with all these great liberal progressive channels that I have them in my featured channels though. I'm probably going to be changing my featured channels like all the time. I'll put some autism ones in there. I'll change them around. But Robert, check out this channel, Wade. Speaking of capitalism, and he's got a special on Netflix about capitalism. So there you go. Thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you, Ivan. Thank you, Wade. Thank you, Brenda. Thank you, Elsa. Thank you, Loves. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Carolyn. Thank you. Darcy's long gone, but thank you, Darcy. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you, Caroline. I'm going to pray for y'all. I'll pray for your brother-in-law, Brenda. Yeah, I appreciate you all. I'm very thankful. Like I said, I'm feeling so much better. I was like Lindy would tell you, I was at the beach. I love the beach. I was at the beach in San Diego. I was so depressed. I called Lindy, and because Lindy was going to Arizona, I was like, what am I going to do? And it kind of made it worse because like I had a lot of family up in the Bay Area, and I was going to go up to the Bay Area to see Lindy, but it was so hot up there where Lindy was because she was inland that she was going to go to Flagstaff. And so I called Lindy and she cheered me up. And then when I left San Diego, I went to Flagstaff to see Lindy. And that was the live I shared. So yeah. Oh, let me drop one more link. Wait. Let me drop the link of the live with Linda. Live with Brenda from Burning Man. Let me drop that link too. Because y'all, I need watch hours. And these are my popular lives that you want to watch. Let's see. It's got like 90, like my average, a good live with me is, my live with Lindy before she got popular, I had more subscribers than her, is at 199. That's from 2 years ago. Let me find the one. Let's see. Gosh, one of my lunch lives has 159. That's crazy. Live from Denver. Trying to find it. I think it's like 97 views. Probably be easier for me to find it just in order than to I put on popular. Okay, here it is. 107 views. Friday Night Live with Red and Brenda at Burning Man. Okay, I'm going to share it on my community tab first. Okay. There we go. So if you want to watch that. And now I'm going to pray for y'all. I've got 4 hours, y'all. Oh my goodness. I got to go to bed. It's 9:45 here. Dear Lord, thank you for these friends and followers and subscribers. I pray that you bless them, Lord. Please be with Brenda's brother-in-law. I'm thinking he probably needs healing, Lord. Just please be with him, comfort him, be with him. I don't know what the situation is, Lord, but you know. And I just pray that you would heal him and work in his life. Thank you for Loves, Lord. Please bless her and be with her and help her in her school and life. And thank you for Darcy. I pray that you would bless her. Thank you for Elsa. Be with her, bless her kids and her fur babies, and be with her. And thank you for Ivan being here. I pray you bless him and keep him safe in his travels, and keep everything running well with his RV. Please bless Brenda and her children and her grandchildren, and be with her. Bless her in her travels. Keep her safe. I put Ivan on here twice. Please bless Glenn and his friends and family. I pray that you be with him and bless him. Please guide us all in our lives, Lord. Please bless Carolyn. I pray that you be with her and bless her and her family and keep her safe. I pray that you would guide her in her life. Thank you for guiding us all in our lives, Lord. Thank you that I came out of that depression, Lord, that you led me from that job at the pool. And I thank you that I know that this is what you want me to be doing. I feel happy that I'm doing what you want me to do, Lord. And I'm happy that I'm getting out of this apartment, Lord, and that my daughter wants me to move by her. Thank you for that, Lord. I pray that you bless our time, my time with my daughter and my son and Freya and Lily and Jared and his family. I pray we bless all our time at Christmas, that it would be peaceful and happy, and that we would get along and have a good time with our family this Christmas, Lord. Thank you for guiding us and being with us. And thank you for blessing me, Lord. Thank you for my parents. Please tell them I said hello. I love them. I miss them. I'm thankful for being able to be here in this apartment for almost 2.5 years now. And I thank you for new things coming up for me, Lord, and that, that you're guiding me in my life, Lord. And I'm happier now and more at peace. And I thank you for Codependence Anonymous, Lord. I thank you for the church I found, Hilltop Church. It's really a lovely church, and they include everybody and love everybody, no matter who they are, LGBTQ, and they love everybody, and that's just like you, Lord. And I thank you for Hilltop Church and my friends there and my friends at Coda. So thankful. I pray for Ukraine, and I pray for the people in Gaza, Lord. Please be with them, Lord. I pray for this country. I pray for this country, for the people that are deceived by Trump, Lord, that they would wake up, Lord, that you'd help us to speak out, that you would help us to write to our congressmen, congresspeople, and that be active, be involved, be informed. Don't listen to fake news like Fox News. Thank you for loving us, Lord. Thank you for saving us all. Thank you for your love and forgiveness. And I pray all these things in Jesus' name. Amen. 4 hours and 13 minutes. All right, I'm going to go now. I got to go to bed, y'all. I got to pack tomorrow. I got to throw away food or eat food, or I don't know what I'm going to do. Throw food in the freezer. Some I will throw in the freezer. I'm only going to be gone a week, though. So I'll be back going live on New Year's Eve. I think New Year's Eve. I'm going to be doing my daily videos while I'm in Philly. I'm going to be trying to share a bunch of videos too for y'all to watch. So my watch time does not go down while I'm gone. Thank you. Thank you so much, Brenda. Thank you, Wade. Thank you, everybody. Don't say that no one cares for you, because I do and God does too. Don't forget to pray for Red, because Red is praying for you. Thanks, love. Thanks, loves. Thanks for coming up on my live, loves. Good night.